Hi chat, how we feeling? Hello everybody. And Carl, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance. I appreciate it. Hi. I have a really fun weapon to mess with tonight. I have a really fun weapon. So, as I said yesterday, we're gonna mess with the Kestrel Prime. There's a good reason for that. We messed with it a little yesterday. I forgot I was supposed to mess with it today on the stream. So like, I did do a small amount of messing with it. And that weapon is really funny. It's so funny. I didn't level it or anything, so we still have lots to do. But, oh my god. Does anybody have a secondary that they want me to mess with today? Because so far I have a melee and a primary. And I can probably fit in a secondary. Do you want to do a kit gun? I'm probably going to do all the kit guns like back to back to back. Sepulchrum, that's the one. Sepulchrum. That's it. Good call. Rena, hello. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god. It's a wild Mika. It's a wild Rena. Can you make the Azima usable? Probably at some point. Yeah, we're gonna do Sepulchrum. Somebody mentioned Sagek. That's in the Discord, I'm pretty sure. If not, I do have a short for it. It's like fine. Did you already build the Actigara? Not yet, though. I have heard good things about the Sepulchrum, and I actually do get asked about that one a lot, so it's probably worth doing now. Random my brain. How was your stream? How's your stream, Rena? How was it? Why is the model extra crispy today? I don't know. I mean, I restarted my phone yesterday. Like, I went to bed, I turned off my phone. Normally I don't do that. So maybe it was that? Shroom is good, did all the weeklies and just some random stuff around the game. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we'll probably finish off the weeklies and stuff. Today? I don't know if we're, like, actually missing anything. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything with the settings. I learned how to make my titties bigger, but, like, only images. So, like, I don't know. Also, I did this. This one's really funny. I can show this. I can owie. This is not the right one. No, wait, did I delete it? Uh-oh. I deleted it. Wait, hold on. Wait. 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 How do I... Okay. I don't know if this is, like, where did it go? Wait a second. I'm lost. This is it. This is it. Okay. Let me restore this. Because I deleted it, but I was not thinking. No, it was not. It's not big titties. I promise. This one's not. This was not the big titties. Okay, now I have to reopen everything because I'm stupid. Okay. This is a great picture. Okay, you guys can't see it yet. That's fine. Oh. Doesn't want the mommy status, but wants the milkers that go with it. Hey, that doesn't mean anything with mommy.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
It's melty. It's melty Mika. Why is she built like that? I don't know. Yeah, I like... mental image seared into my brain. It's very funny. Anyways, I was learning how to liquefy today. Via Krita. So I know how to liquefy, which is how I was making the titties bigger. So there's that. That's a thing. It's really funny though. So I like it. It's cute. Failing the landing on a slam build. What, this one? That's how you made big booba. By melting them? Yeah, I melted them. Melting like you opened the Ark of the Covenant at the end of Indiana Jones. You need to make that an emote. I could probably. So the funny thing is it's got this little thing on the left side. See, it's like right over my titties now. I need to like redo it. I want Mikazella or Wave Riot. What is Mikazella? What's that? Milky River. Why would you call me that? Milky River. The fuck does that mean? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm not milky, you're milky. I'm gonna dunk you in a vat of milk. And then probably call it cum. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Owie. No, I'm lactose intolerant. You lactose? Weird. Alright. Call it what now? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I lack critical toes. Alright, so we're gonna do some messing around. We are in for a fun time today. Because this weapon, it is not good. It's not good. So we're gonna go through some simulacrum testing really quick, just like baseline. It's not good yet. I thought you were always messing around. I thought you were messing around and just having a blast. I don't know what that means. I mean, yeah, sure. What's the most minimum effort frame for ESO? I still think it's Volt, if I'm honest. Okay. So starting with the Higasa, because we're gonna go to like the worst weapon, or the most interesting weapon last. Okay. So this has a primary shield that like recharges itself on kills. As far as I'm aware, the shield doesn't really matter. Kills and blood shots charge a beam released by alternate fire. So the just underneath the crosshair, there's a little bar there. I think that fills up. So whether the stats compared to the performance surprised you. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So, raw damage-wise, it has 26. That's fucking horrific. That's so bad. $26? Oh my god. Okay, so it has this augment mod. All that a fire applies a random status effect to enemies hit, and it's a 450% base damage. It's pretty good. Is it enough to make it a good weapon? We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out. Okay, so 24% base status. With crit delay we get to 72%. That's pretty good. Because of the alt fire giving a guaranteed status, I think we go Elementalist. And then I'm just gonna slot in Heat. Because we can't slot in anything else right now. To get our raw damage of 411. Let's go at base Deadhead just to make things like fairly unique. Or fairly not unique, but like generalist baseline. I do want some fire rate. Right off the bat, not great. Fine. Definitely rough. Also, is this a projectile weapon? Is this multi-coat? Son of a bitch. I still don't even have a single stack of Deadhead. Okay, finally. There we go. Okay, 2 Deadhead stacks. Okay, now we're fully stacked up. Nothing on spreadsheet for this. It's kind of interesting. You can use Vigilante Fervor for the fire rate. Why? Why would I? Actually, let me fire the alt fire. I'm curious. For missing like 2 mods, this is actually not that bad. Okay. Well, fire's not great for having such a long charge up. Okay, because we have high gas restoration, I'm considering running just a non-damaging arcane. Which means we could either run Crux, we could run like Frostbite or Blight. Debilitate is an option, but I don't think we have that high of status chance. So I'm thinking, let's try Blight and run Toxin instead of Thermite. We might end up going Crux, we'll see. Blight seems to be taking forever to build up, so maybe this isn't it. Yeah, Overcharge is another option. We'll test that with this build, so it has 616%, or 616 energy. Okay. So not great. I know it's not fully stacked, but not much better than the raw damage. Might be a use case for overcharge. So, okay. Overcharge is one of the most stats that you can get out of any arcane for primaries. The problem is, if you're playing a frame that has to like spam heavily, this is gonna drop a lot. So, unfortunate. But this is multi-shot. So somebody mentioned hunter munitions, and I think that's really interesting. So I'm gonna try that really quick. Whoops. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, those slash procs are actually kind of going hard. Elementalist is missing? No, I think we have Elementalist, don't we? No, we do. Okay, so I think I have an idea of what I want to do with this weapon. I'm gonna do primed shred here to get punch through, and the extra fire rate's gonna be really nice. And then I want to get one more status. I don't know if that's even possible on this weapon, because I'm thinking we just don't, unless it's multi-co. Did Ignis test that yet? I didn't see if he messaged. Do you now? Okay. Thank you. Only downside is it only has two of the physical statuses, so it doesn't have impact. I think Higas is multiplicative gun go. It seems like exactly the type. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but we have no idea. Ignis will test. Ignis will test. Run deliberate with viral and heat for status. Okay, I have to put 4 into this thing. There's a lot of stuff that I want to test, so I'll probably put like 3 or 4 omnis into this. Okay, Soulframe. So this weapon I put some mods in so that it wasn't absolutely dragging. Owie. But let's look at its stats. Okay. Unique trait, kills with primary fire charge up the alt fire, so same thing as the hit Gasa, which targets up to 5 enemies with the reticle fire after lock-on to deploy homing explosive projectiles. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. Our crit chance is really high, so we're at 30% crit chance. And the 2.2 multiplier is like nothing to scoff at. Status chance is quite low. It's not that low on the radial or like these random hits. I don't know what this is. And then the radial is raw heat damage. Seen a couple guys doing crazy stuff with Soulframe recently, so I'm interested to see what we can come up with. I have like 15 farm in this weapon. I've never tried it, so we'll see. It might also, depending on the fire rate... no. How does this weapon even fire? Hold on. Okay, this is not a secondary enervate weapon. Wait, look at how cool it looks when you fire it. Like the actual gun. It like has its own built-in like recoil reduction. That's cool. I like that. The radius AoE effect on the primary fire and alt fire. Shoots an insane array of bajillion of shots that have AoE pops. Okay. Okay. I mean, we're definitely gonna go fire rate. Or multi-shot, I mean. Lethal Torrent's really good for multi-shot as well. It'll also stack the fire rate. I think it's multi-coat. I don't think it's gonna be an enervate weapon. It fires much too slow. And it already has good crit stats. So I tested. Not multi-go. Okay. So we're gonna start with Deadhead here. And then let's just put in heat. We don't have a lot of space. I think I can form a once immediately here. Have object alt fire. Alt fire is gonna be harder to test for sure. Okay. So, I guess we can put in, like, Prime T to charge. Okay. I mean, I can't see my enemy. The enemy is like a cloud of smoke. That's kind of a fun reload, though. Deadhead's probably going to be kind of a pain in the ass to actually stack up. But the status chance seems to be much higher than I thought. This is the base look for the Sepulchrum, so probably going to be a emission color change. Oh, it's out of ammo. Oh, fuck. Okay. This weapon has, like, really bad base polarity, so it's gonna need some Forma before I can really test it. Does it force heat? That's a good question. No. But it seems like the status chance on the heat is really, really high. So, Cascadia Flare is definitely better than Deadhead. And you don't have to hit headshots. The reload is really cool, but holy fuck is that a long reload. Okay. I feel like the explosion for this is like purely for effect. I think my intended sidecron is in the Discord, by the way, Virtuosa, if you want to join that. I also think, weirdly enough, I think multi-shot is affecting it twice. So every shot is firing 2 projectiles. Okay, the ult fire is cool as fuck. Okay. Gone down. Yeah, so every shot is firing 2 projectiles. So I think it's actually doing twice as many projectiles based on multi-shot. Fulmination for the blast range. So what's the explosion? 1.6 meters. So 2.3 meters. Or 4.32 versus 3. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Okay. We'll need to form this a couple times. Definitely. Definitely some Forma. So we'll mess with that. Alright. Here's the fun one. So, I was in the simulacrum last night, and I pulled out this weapon, totally forgetting I was going to build it today. So I did look at it just a little, and we did put a small build on it, but I've removed it. So we're gonna go over this really quick. So the unique trait is that it bounces 8 times instead of, I think the baseline is 4. The crit chance is 20%. Crit damage is 3 times. That's actually quite a bit. The status is 40%. So already, like, our statuses look really good. Right. The explosion on the heavy is 3.6 meters. For anybody who knows anything about glaives, that's really low. So, for reference, I think the base glaive yeah, what's the base glaive explosion? Do I have the glaive? Yeah, so the base glaive is 4.8 meters. So the Falcor, or not the Falcor, the Kestrel Prime is now the smallest explosion in the game, as far as I'm aware. Let me look at the regular Kestrel. Yeah, so it's tied with itself for lowest explosion. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. Was this a recent thing? Yeah, this one's new. Because it's got 8 bounces, you can actually run Volatile Quick Return. It'll reduce the bounces to 4, but it will still explode when it bounces. And the blast radius is larger. So this is basically a guaranteed mod. But it still only puts it... It still only puts it at, like, not even that large of a Lego size. The Kestrel also has a homing component to it. But some of you may have already seen. But, look what happens when I hit these enemies with just the throw. It, tends to just fucking throw enemies around. Or the Justified Kestrel Overcoat of Emphasis, which has a similar bounce build plus free element and viral. Yeah, true. Hi Sabuchi. Also Faded, thank you for gifting a sub to Sabuchi, I appreciate it. The fling drives me insane. Sabuchi, I'm pretty sure this weapon is, like, not a glaive. By the way, I was doing, like, very small testing yesterday. I don't think you use it as a glaive. I have a build in mind that I gotta test, but give me a second. Give me a second. No, it does not trigger afflictions when it knocks them down, as far as I'm aware. It might, actually. Let me test that really quick. So, I guess if I go afflictions, and then let's go, like, gas. Stinky glaive. And then we'll go corrupt charge, just to get more status. We'll go... fuck it, melee prowess, just to get that... just to get 67%. Okay, it does trigger afflictions when you throw it, and it bounces them around. As long as it does trigger the status on the knockdown. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Affliction's electric glaive, I guess. So a couple things that we'll notice, or that we'll note. The explosion is a forced impact as far as I'm aware. Is that correct? Forced impact status on slam. Is that normal slam or heavy slam? Wait. Motherfucker, that's magnetic. So it's a force impact on light slam. Oh my god, this weapon is so good. This weapon is so good. Okay. So, the explosion is too small to really do anything that like a glaive really wants to do. The bounce build is really frustrating because it throws enemies around the room. The light slam is a forced impact proc, which is the worst status in the game. And the slam is magnetic. So, we combine all of these really weird, cool things, and we get probably the worst prime in the game. Now, I do have a build that I wanted to try, and it's Melee Vortex. So the reason why is because I kinda want to go a slam build. So, this is gonna be the weirdest fucking build you'll ever see in your life. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We need more status, so we go like Weeping Wounds, probably? We actually don't want that much status, though. We really need raw damage. This weapon sucks. It's so bad. Is this even going to be able to kill? We slam maxing for suck, then choking them out with gas. We might be, yeah. We might be. Slam build on a glaive is interesting, yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking we also go Killing Blow. Only because the raw damage is just so bad. Now, we don't have any damage in this build, so unfortunately it's just not gonna do anything, I don't think. Yeah, this is just gonna suck. Okay. But it is funny that the slam is only melee. Only magnetic. Okay, that's a pocket build that we'll test later, I think. But are no longer allowed to cook. What do you mean? Let me try things, okay? Give me a break. Okay, so we were trying. You can do this on a GigaFrame mode? Yeah, maybe. What made you think of a slam build? Was it just curiosity? It's the fact that the slam is only magnetic with a 40% status chance. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we just go influence with like a bounce build, right? And then we just go elect, add in these two. Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, because this is going to be actually a combo build. Crit damage, so we can use Organ Shatter for wind-up speed. And then Volatile Quick Return. I mean, this is the best I've seen it do, so, you know, there's that. There is that. The problem now is, like, all of the enemies are fucking randomly thrown into random rooms because this weapon likes to just toss enemies for whatever reason. Okay. A bounce build is definitely the play. All the enemies are fucking. Yeah, because that's what this weapon does. It just makes enemies drop to their knees and suck each other off. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad this way. But again, it's gonna do this. Why the fuck does it do this? Why does it knock enemies fucking a million miles away? How you feel? How you doing? I mean, the throw initial applies 4 statuses. That's pretty funny. Xavier, we did, but we're just gonna... we have to level it. We need to put some more mods into it, so... Okay, so... it's kind of interesting as a balance build for sure. I do think that, like... because of how bad the blast radius is, I do think we just ignore that. High strength on Zephyr with Jetstream. Entropy, flight augment, throw it and you never see it again. That's actually really funny. Surprise, Zada's works on this weapon. It's so nostalgic. It's like, so bad. It might be nostalgic, but oh my. The castle gimmick early on was knockdowns, wasn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is there anything I would want to swap? Because, like, what I could do... honestly, I want to put a different status on as well. I want to, like, drop Shocking Touch. And put on, like, Gas Electric. Viral? Viral's a good shout. I do think we probably drop Galvanized Steel over Blood Rush, though. But we'll see. We'll see. It, like, instantly caps Viral. So there is that, I guess. I wish that the weapon was more aggressive on homing enemies. It's, like, not aggressive enough. Hydrate, okay. There's like something here. Well, remember we're on a combo build weapon, right? And we're only at 6 times combo. Funny enough, this weapon is gonna build combos so fucking bad. But like, it works. Once we actually have full combo, it will, like, kill these enemies. So there is that. I want it to get all 8 bounces. It, like, doesn't get all 8 bounces. Like, that was 5 bounces. That was 4 bounces. It, like, I need it to bounce more times. But it does kill stuff, so you know what? I'll take it. It's better than my initial thought. Do you have a glyph? I do not. It doesn't want to 8 bounces on it. Actually, I guess I do have like minus bounces because of volatile quick return. Let me try without volatile quick return. It might not be the explosion. Like, genuinely. Are you gonna fucking hit anything, Glaive? Alright, well. I lied. I guess it fucking really badly needs that mod. The hell happened with the targeting? I don't know. Absolutely mandatory, I guess, yeah. And then we can add in Whirlwind at some point. It'll give us more, like, explosion speed. Or explosion speed, projectile speed. It is kind of interesting that I basically have a full build on this without any Forma. I choked when it bounced on everything but the enemies. It literally bounced around the room and was like, hey, these walls are enemies, right? Fucking... no. No, they're not. I mean, it's okay. You know what? I think Whirlwind added, like, actually a lot of damage. Weirdly enough. So, okay. Here's the reason why. Why Whirlwind added damage. Because it shouldn't, because Whirlwind doesn't actually add damage. It added damage because it normally throws the enemies away. But because the glaive is hitting faster than the enemies can get thrown away, it's actually hitting those enemies again and doing more damage. So... this is the weirdest fucking glaive in the entire game. Alright. One more throw and then we'll go test stuff. What? Volatile rebound instead of quick return. Oh yeah, I mean it's literally... I guess it's just like... it's just better than this, eh? I think that's literally what this is. Oops. Yeah, it's literally better. For this specific situation. Yeah, it's better because we're not exploding the weapon. Excuse me? I can just miss. Why doesn't this weapon have the fucking Falcor homing shit? I don't understand. Fucking attacking the wall over there, huh? One-third of the AoE of the Grattler's primary fire is crazy. I actually do think the other one might be more damage. No. On a weapon that has 8 bounces, it feels like it has fucking 0. How is the Ceto more accurate than this? I don't fucking know. We could add 4 more bounces and go rebound. Does it have the weapon fucking bounce on the walls randomly an extra 4 times? So this is blast radius. Does it increase the blast radius of the initial hit? Because like it adds an explosion onto the glaive, right? But is that explosion larger because of that mod? I mean, honestly, regardless, I probably want it to come back before 4 explosions. I don't want it to bounce around 8 times. I think there might be an angle for more bounces and afflictions with electricity or blast because it just hits so many enemies. Okay. So we do the same build, and we go afflictions. We can drop these, we can go blood rush, and let's go blast. And we'll drop this for bounce. And run rebound. And so now we have 12 bounces. Yes. Yes. I don't even know where it's going half the time. This is the greatest weapon of all time. Alright. I think this is the build we're going with. What's really interesting is like this is the full build. And there's 0 forma. So 0 forma on a full build glaive. Oh yes, you're right. I wanted to try Blood Rush over Galvanized Steel. It'll be longer to like build up the damage for sure. But I'm hoping maybe the crit chance will be enough to like orange crit. God, the fact that this weapon like kills enemies, but it won't kill the full stack of 20 because it's tossing enemies randomly in different directions, is one of the most frustrating things in the entire game. See, it didn't kill 2 enemies there. Okay, yeah. I think Blood Rush is the right play here. genuinely might be a play to literally just hit the ground with it. Like, not kidding. Just, like, jump above and then throw it directly at the ground so that it just instantly explodes and doesn't throw enemies around. Oh, but then it's not gonna combo. It's gonna lose a lot of its combo. Is there any place to grind out good arcanes, or are they only purchasable? Both Descendia and Noko bounties are really good. And don't require a lot of skill to be able to, like, get them. I think those are the first two places you should get arcanes from. They're also just the two fastest arcane farms in the entire game. Bounties where? Noko bounties on Fortuna. We'll just have to talk to Nightcap. Brooklyn, I have my Titania guide on YouTube if you want to check that out. Alright, we'll mess with that for now. Let's go forward with some stuff. Yippee, my second Azima. Yay. Yay. Yippee. You know what they say, 2 Azimas are better than 1. Hell yeah. Decided to put on the stream while I farm Aya. Nice. Have fun. You got a Riven for it today? Crazy. I hope you like it. How long do we have on Parita? 16 hours? Alright. Let's do some of these bounties. Or some of these alerts. Mostly because they're just good for leveling. Tis bedtime. Good luck with testing and stuff. Good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Sleep well. Never learned how to build for guns. Do you have a general rule of thumb for modding guns? So I usually look at statuses or stats, and it's crit chance. If the crit chance is above like 20%, you can build for crit. And if the status chance is above 20%, you can build for status. Multi-shot is always my like initial go-to. So for guns, it's always just like galvanized diffusion, galvanized aptitude, crit chance, crit damage. And then from there, it's like status and fire rate. Now, that's like general rule of thumb. There's like a lot of weirdness. And our build is in Discord as well. Ship looks incredible, thank you. I put a lot of effort into this to make it look good. What Tau do you think it's special associated with Tau? I'm wondering if there's a more focused way to get Tau 4 shards. Either guaranteed or a specific selected type. Unsure, no idea. No idea. Alright, if anyone wants to join, we're gonna do these 3. Sabotage, interception, then defense. I love when the model does little nods. Is it because I jiggle my titties when I do? No. I have heard of Underframe, yeah. I think it's like... it's cool. I just don't know if it's fully there yet. It's like really close. There's a lot of bugs with it. It functions. I'm more so worried about the longevity of it. That's honestly a pretty high praise for a calculator. DPS calculator in Warframe, yeah. There's like a lot of things. There's been okay. Here's my major problem with it. There have been probably 24 damage calculators for Warframe. None of them are up to date anymore, because keeping them up to date is literally impossible for somebody who doesn't make it their entire job. So. Hi, Duty. How you doing?
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, because it is Citric, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Duty. Why would you do that? Fake fan. What? I was about to resub. No. He stole your sub. I mean, it's not like it's doing no damage. I think the cool part about it is, like, you genuinely can just, like, bounce it off of walls and shit to, like, get it into another room to kill everything in that room. No longer a T1 sub. Yeah, you're a tier 3. It doesn't seem like it's gonna make big changes to damage system or armor, at least not now. Not likely, no. What are your shorts come up on my coworker's phone today? That was interesting to hear. That's kinda cool. Enemies with no status, or that are immune to status, be like. Building a DPS calc is relatively not that hard. Maintaining it is the problem. I mean, yeah, sort of. Like, yes, getting a DPS calculator is hard. But again, like, yeah, Miracle, the reason why it would be hard to maintain is not because DE makes a lot of changes to their systems and stuff. More so because the what's it called? Whenever they add a new arcane, they usually typically add, like, what, 5 to 10? And then those arcanes mess with every weapon in the entire game. It's got 6 ads. You should get a maximum 3 minutes of ads. Whether it's one ad that's 3 minutes or 40 ads that are like 10 seconds each, it should all equal 3 minutes. It's actually completely trivial to account for. I disagree. I disagree. Them releasing new arcanes or mods is actually completely trivial to account for. Like, if you build the calculator well, it'll literally handle that automatically. I mean, not really. Not really. So there's too many random interactions that, like, fuck with different parts of the game when it comes with new arcanes and new mods and stuff. Right? And all of the bugs and all of the weird interactions and what weapons are multi-co, and those are all things you have to test manually. The issue is data entry. So the exact thing that I'm talking about. If a Kestrel Prime better is a bounce or detonate weapon. The detonate is really small comparatively to other arcanes, or other glaives. So I think bounce is better. It also has more bounces. Doesn't do the Pewee thing where the wording is very specific between more and increased, yeah. There's also, like, DE doesn't even know a lot of the stuff that has happened with a lot of their own weapons and stuff, right? It's not in their code. Like, multi-co is probably not written to be multiplicative. Like, that's a bug. So the calculator has to account for a bug. Not necessarily a bug, just emergent behavior. I don't know why this is an argument, but whatever, it's fine. We move on. There's a good reason why damage calculators just don't exist in Warframe. They just never get to stay up to date. There's too many things to randomly interact with them, like, and that's where it is currently. Too many variables. They stay kind of updated until the creator gets burned out. So, okay. A similar damage calculator exists for, like, Path of Exile. But Path of Building is, like, upkept by, like, a huge team that all gets paid to upkeep it. Like, they literally, it's their jobs to upkeep it. So they have the time. So even getting burnt out doesn't really matter, because you just get paid for it. So it doesn't even matter. Right? Whereas, like, this is a guy who's doing it completely for free. What happens if DE bans him? What if, just like the arbitration Discord guy, he just gets banned? Goodbye, Underframe. Suddenly and instantaneously. Because it is considered a third-party program, right? And it is a gray area when it comes to digital extremes. So if DE decides that it is not okay, goodbye, Underframe guy. So, Could at least make the simulacrum available from the start. They could, yeah. Though I don't think the simulacrum is like necessary for most people. This weapon sucks. This weapon's like really cool in the simulacrum because it bounces between the 20 dudes that are standing there. But when there's less than 20 dudes standing in one room, I do like no damage. I suck too. Do you also blow? Yes? Oh, okay, I see. I see. Which is not attached to an ongoing program like Warframe. Use the Scioted. I mean, these are all overguarded enemies, to be fair. It's interesting that I'm like having a problem killing solo enemies. And then when they actually like group up, they all just kind of die. It's really funny. Smam glaive. I mean, I was considering making this smam. This weapon's not good. I'm like... I'm kind of depressed. I was really hoping it would be like randomly hidden good, but... It's, it turns out that the worst glaive in the game is still the worst glaive in the game. When it gets a prime. What's an arrows like? Very, very unkillable right now. Like probably the tankiest frame in the game. Actually speaking, if it were this so easy, then it would exist at this point in the game's life, yeah. I mean, that's when he said, like, damage calcs have existed. But they have definitely, Okay. I can't kill fucking anything. They've definitely just, like, they followed a date, that's all. Giant Prime really came with 2 bad weapons. I don't think the Ultranox is actually bad. It's a weapon that benefits from frame buffs more than others. Oh my. You're fucking kidding me. I can't do enough damage to kill one guy. Yeah, the Ultranox is also multi-gun co, so like, again, like putting it on a frame that like gives it statuses or gives it raw damage will make it actually pop off. Fine on mags everywhere. I also was seeing it do like 20-30 million on Saren. Also, Salmonator took it to level cap on Harrow. So like there's like it works. this gun, is it any good or was it right and it felt terrible to use? I think it actually has some potential. But we're missing like 3 mods in it right now, so it's like not really. It was technically immortal, the best kind of immortal. So Inaros now is like fully immortal, where Arcane Persistence and Grace with the right build, he literally cannot die so long as you're playing the game. Right, so he's like very immortal. Like he's more immortal than like Revenant, you know, like a lot of cases. It's a very strong frame. I see a video saying the Ultox is good and the 2 builds I see it used on our Heroine Saren. I'm reporting that video for gaslighting. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Salmon, you made a good point. And I agree with this point. That weapon is really easy to use. It's very easy to use. It has some really good bonuses to it that are like genuinely good, as in like it has like 100% body punch through, or like infinite body punch through, multi-co, but it is just lacking fire rate and like raw damage. If you don't get it enough, can't you die due to Grace not proccing? Sure, but like, I don't know, it's weird. So somebody did the calculation, and it was like, you needed like 11k to never die, taking 500 damage per second. Like, or at least have like a 99% chance. But you have like a really high chance to not ever have that problem. I don't know, it's... Do keep in mind there's like also a lot of cases where like a heavy gunner is shooting at you and it hits you like 8 times in a second. Right? So like, I don't know. What's strength for in your build? It's for his 3. It gives you armor. That and for, Zada's. Only took me 2 missions to equip my pet today. Very nice, very nice. Let's do fire rate. I'm just gonna put in speed trigger for now, because I don't have enough space for prime shred. Alright, we'll put 1 Omni in this. I don't think it needs more than that, though. Considering it comes with 3 polarities, kinda wild. Don't lie and say 3. It's all... We all know it's just for Zada's because you can't live without it. Well, I mean, I don't have enough armor without my 3. And then the armor on my 3 gives me 1100. So it puts me well above the number for myself needing to be recasting it all the time. So it is for the 3. The Zada's is nice. It's also for Zada's. No, it was shields locked at 0. He status immune, so I'd take like a nullifier or an uber boss. What's really funny is like I've had a build for an house that can just face tank the uber bosses, and it's existed since before this arcane. Mostly because I don't care that much about the glyphs. Maybe one day he'll get them, but... But yeah, him being status immune is like crazy. And the fun thing is like, him in a nullifier bubble, he doesn't lose his 3. Hi Pterosaur, how you doing? Good to see ya. It's cold out? Sure is. 'Tis winter. What was the arcane I was using? Was it Deadhead? So this is a projectile-based weapon, but it's not multi-go? This weapon frustrates me. It's like fine. Oh yeah, Ignis, did you test the Hellfire? I assume you did, right? I did, but still additive. Crazy. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, it just fires it before I can let go. This weapon needs fucking projectile speed. Do you have a Fulman build? Yes. I do have one in the Discord, I'm pretty sure. If not, I can pull that up really quick. What arcane is on my primary? What do I have? What did I put on? Was it Deadhead? Or do I still have Blight on? I might still have Blight on by accident. Oh, I do have primary recharge. You're right. You're right. Good call. Typoed and then misread my typo when trying to proofread. My bad. I don't know if I'm just not seeing it, but do the Discord builds say whether they need to be incarnate or not? If they have an incarnate, assume they are always incarnate. Would acuity benefit? I would not put acuity on this weapon. Projectile-based weapons are not fun with acuity. Your Discords, maybe it's because it starts like it. What? Am I missing conversation? What's happening? With 2 stacks, the number came out to like 78%. Oh, okay. Weird. Just linked Discord thread in here. Oh. Link the Fulman build from your Discord directly. Oh, damn. Okay. And Nightbot was okay with it. That's very strange, but okay. Hell yeah. Why Nightbot? Why does Nightbot decide to work like sometimes? Can I put Shred? I can't fit Shred yet, can I? I can. Nice. So now I've got one spot. There's a little less fire rate, more punch through. Nightbot's my hoe. True. Very true. As a crazy Riven disposition, is it? Are we talking about on the Hegasa? Damn. Wait, that is really high. Amazon.com. That one got held by not a mod. Or not Nightbot. Okay, we'll put one more into this. Fuck it, why not? Hi Astrocara, how you doing? Pop Discord then? Maybe, I have no idea. It's low for 4 dispo. Oh, so it's like early 4 dispo. Okay, that's fine. Isn't Riven disposition based on how much a gun or little the gun is used by the community? Yes. A Riven with fire is kinda needed. For the Hegasa? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't like really put the weapon together yet. I can see fire rate being kind of nice at least. Yeah, I actually agree. New weapons have Riven dispo set. Let some new Rivens art a trading market crash. Yeah. Why you need 4 ears? Well, 2 are real, and 2 are cosplay ears. The elf ears are the cosplay ears, by the way. Yeah, obviously, yeah. The cat ears are my real ears. One set in steel, one in silver. Both are monsters. What? Negative projectile speed on the Higasa, I dare you. I don't wanna. That feels terrible. Sounds like it would be really annoying. This weapon's like really annoying to shoot. It's like if the person was annoying. One is silver for monsters, one is steel for humans, but one time he says both are for monsters because humans are terrible. Gotcha. I understand. Hi there, Blood. How you doing? We're just leveling stuff. Okay. Do we have any other weeklies that I missed? Do you guys want to do these? We used to our quick steel path incursions. There's a void cascade. Oh yeah, sure. How you doing? The event shop resets weekly. Yeah, that's partially why we're doing the alerts right now. Where's Skig when you need him? I don't know. He has been MIA the last couple days. Wasn't Profit Taker this week? Profit Taker's every week. What? Quick little incursion cap. Level cap. True. Level cap called for Mika to do level cap. We might be able to do a level cap today. Honestly, I'm down. Okay. This weapon needs fucking fire rate. And also just damage. Why does it have so little damage? Cummies, no, Skig can't stop me. He sure can't. I like the Eldfire. Eldfire is really nice. Level cap Castrol? No. I don't even know if I like the weapon as like a fun weapon to play as. If I do level cap, it'll probably be the Hema. Because I still haven't taken that weapon to level cap.
Fucking coming.
No coming. Stop coming. Good DPS, just needs fire rate. This weapon is pretty chill. It seems like pretty good. We're still missing like 4 mods in it, so... Oh, fire is really fun. I'm leaving if I can't come on in. Okay. Go ahead. Do not come. Do not come. No coming. Where are the fucking enemies? I need more enemies to link to. Pew! Can't come in, no permission. No, that's not the same type of coming. Haven't played in like 2 months. Are the new updates fun? Yes. You'll hear nothing negative from me about the updates. They've been very fun. Level cap Calervo? I mean, that's like really easy. You know? He's an augment that makes him functionally immortal as long as he's even remotely close to enemies. Or you can go persistence. Mother of God. Why is that reload speed so fucking bad? There we go. Level cap by Vara. Also very boring. She just stays invisible and shoots like 1 enemy a minute. Vauban level cap. Probably fine. Nidus level cap. Also very boring. Persistence. With a redirection. Level cap Limbo. Also very easy. Fun fact. What Limbo can do is any of the overguarded enemies, he can just strip their overguard and then put every single enemy in the entire map into the rift and then stasis them all. And then you just get the level cap. Now you guys are just randomly throwing out names. Stop. One more person. What is this Warframe you're using? I'm using an Aros. Level cap, you're nuts. Level cap is operator only. Way too easy. No, Kome is insane. Kome is very strong. Level cap stuck. Already done. There's a video on my channel with it. But oh, Banshee? Also kind of a boring level cap. Like, a lot of the frames that are like... I don't know, a lot of the frames that people are so interested to see level caps on don't ever watch level caps for those frames because, newsflash, they're really boring to watch. What isn't a boring level cap? I don't know, frames that are fun. Like, level capping on Banshee is just pressing sonar, pressing silence, and then using like Omamori as the subzoom, and then shooting guy. Level cap, sure. How about we finish making these weapons first? You want the level cap, but you want it to be a challenge too. Honestly, I don't even really want to level cap, if I'm honest. I just don't think it's that fun. I don't know. It's like... It's fun for the first, like, couple times, for sure. I'll give it that. But... it ends up being, like, kind of boring. I don't know. I mean, like, actually what you want to play, yeah. It's about time to make level cap hard again, like it was in pre-2019 Warframe. No. Also, fun fact, whenever I level cap on stream, I lose viewers. So, as much as you guys are talking about wanting to level cap, y'all don't want to watch level cap either. Y'all don't want to watch that shit. I think it's more fun to do it yourself than to watch it, yeah. I would watch you eat a bagel in Warframe. Fair. Level cap is kind of just fun for the person doing it. I think the problem is, like... I think level capping would potentially be interesting content if it was not... so common. Like... I think I talked about this a couple months ago. But when I open... my, when I open my, like, stream, or when I open my YouTube, I mean, I always at least have 2 or 3 random, like, less than 1,000 viewed level cap videos. I don't watch level cap videos. I don't know why they keep getting suggested to me. Honestly, Endless Descendia does sound kind of fun. To be fair, I don't watch your actual vids, just the streams. Yeah, and you're actually very uncommon when it comes to that. I think a lot of people watch the videos and not the streams. Also saying YouTube just does that. Yeah, fair. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, with the Kestrel, I'm gonna remove the combo mods, I'm gonna add Galvanized Reflex, and then I'm gonna add in Galvanized Steel again. And then I'm just gonna like explode it when it needs to be exploded, otherwise just throw it. I think you just do a half and half build. Came here from Ignis. Same. I would always come for Ignis. If a build can perform well in level cap, then I know it's worth investing in. Only watch level cap videos for the sake of getting good builds. Fair. I mean, okay. But like, if you never play level cap, why would you care about level cap content? Because like, in a lot of cases, I've seen people bring level cap builds, and those level cap builds are like entirely useless in general play. Came here because there was no other streamers to watch. Hell yeah. I'm the backup. Did you romance anybody in the double triad? No, I haven't actually been talking to them that much yet. I've been really slow. Oh shit. You were one of the main to watch now? For YouTube, yeah. Or for Twitch on like the Warframe category? Surprisingly, yes. Or are you talking about yourself?
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
What the fuck? Hey, stop jumping. Stupid bitch. Wait. I didn't get the fucking... that's so annoying. Some reason people like football but never play it. True. You left too soon. I did, yeah. Where's a good place to farm plat? I'm farming on Deimos right now. Where do you recommend? Surprisingly, Noko bounties. It takes me like 4 or 5 bounties to get a full arcane. And that's like 15 minutes. And the arcanes that are coming from there right now are like actually really expensive. So like, Primary Blight is one of them, and sells for 80 platinum. And is genuinely selling like quite a few. Like this is over 100 a day right now. And then you've also got Secondary Fortifier. And this is selling close to 100 a day. It is like 70, or it's 80 platinum as well. Yeah, you trade in the Fergalite. And then what's the last one? It was Secondary Encumber. Secondary Cumber is another 80 platinum. And again, also sells like 100 a day. Noko bounty, you mean 1999? No. I mean Noko. So it's Fortuna? You go to Fortuna and talk to Nightcap. So yeah, I actually do have a video on my channel. Hold on. See if I can pull it up for you. This one. There you go. I'm a finna farm that shit like a day job tomorrow. What's really funny, Savvy, is like that shit dropped down to like 40 platinum and then climbed all the way back up to like 80 as soon as this patch like updated. Like those are one of the easiest arcanes to farm in the entire game. Why they're 80 platinum right now, I don't know. I don't have an answer. Let her step on you and she might let you. What? We have a lot of baby Tenno is why. Probably why. That does make sense, yeah. Sproutings are so cute. They are. Yeah. Is it only new players buying? I don't know. We don't actually have that information. Because people are going after the new content, not bothering with previous ones, yeah. There's like a lot of stuff. Syrup. Thank the tier 3 resub for 8 months. Damn. Spubby of anniversary. Spubby anniversary. Oh my god, PC. Hi. Hi, friend. God, I want this weapon to kill things so bad. I need more, like, energy to make it, or so that I can get the actual multi-shot. Crazy. Spitting your tongue out at me. Insane. Really couldn't make it work without a ribbon. I'll do my best. I think with the new arcanes, we have like a higher chance of things being really good. Came here to make it sticky. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, what? Alright, well...
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Today's weapons are Kestrel and Higasa and the Sepulchrum. Grok, is this true? It's one of my favorite arcanes in theory, but it just doesn't work. Oh, I fully agree. Okay, the hostage isn't dead. Yeah, the secondary irradiate's like weird. I would love to get it to be able to work on like Titania. How do you make your crosshair like that? It's the weapon. Sepulchrum has that weapon, specifically. Assuming a lot of newbies are getting into Warframe thanks to Kim system and VTubers, I'd assume it's just new players. It is possible, yeah. I think that's like a big reason. But we don't actually know. Do ribbon ciphers affect the quality of the ribbon? No. Syrup made us watch 40 minutes of ads in an 11-minute stream. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, the reason why Radiate's not working, or not great, is because it's really inconsistent right now, and so I think the theory that we had is that it tags specific enemies to not spread off of those enemies. And this is like, I'm not that good at this kind of stuff, but and then the game is reusing those enemies, but it's not removing the tag. So it's like, even if you kill that enemy, it's like heavy gunner number 4, like Orican heavy gunner number 4, or something like that, and then it reuses that enemy, but the tag stays. Which is why it's not working properly in missions and stuff. At least that's what we're assuming. We don't really know, because we're not Digital Extremes developers. I've seen HoloLive VTubers play Warframe. Really? Which HoloLive VTubers have played Warframe? Bebo? Bebo? Okay, I don't know who that is. But that's kind of cool. They usually don't stream on Twitch, right? They stream on YouTube. I want to see Shy Lily play. I think she would be fun to watch, yeah. I know Ironmouse has been playing, and like really consistently playing Warframe. Kazaki Bijou? I don't know who that is. She's not a HoloLive VTuber? No. All of her close friends? Yeah, she sure did. It's really funny because, like, she went on stream after the, like, sponsored stream. Because she had, like, one sponsored stream or whatever. But she went on stream afterwards and was like, hey, so I think we're gonna be playing Warframe more. Because, like, I've been kind of addicted. And she literally had, like, an extra 20 hours played in the game before she played the game again on stream. It was, like, really funny.
As you conquer the foe, so
Yeah, I'm really glad that she's enjoying it, though. Yeah, I think the whole thing with the, like, paying these people to, like, play the game is really good because every time that they do this, they're finding out how many of them are actually staying. I think she played for like 3 days straight off stream. Yeah. So if you're watching a game taking hold of someone, yeah. She has close to 150 hours. Holy fuck. She's more degenerate than I am. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so happy for her, honestly. Egg. Don't think that's physically possible. Yeah, she is though. It's true. She can play it, but the real question is, can she build? My guess is not yet. I feel like she probably knows somewhat about how to build and stuff. Especially because she has like Gmart helping her and stuff like that. People who've like had time in the game. Just made 101 plat from selling my duped hammer shot I got 10 minutes ago. Damn.
your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yeah, I'm not surprised she's done 48-hour streams, to be fair. She is just kind of like that. Hammer shot is crazy? Yeah. Hey, Slightly. How you doing? It's been a while. Going to bed now. See you later, Faded. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. So when you collab with her and show her the ropes, she doesn't know I exist. She doesn't know I exist. If she did, I'd be surprised. OG Warframe player coming back after many years. You're the first VTuber I've ever watched. I think it's because, like, I don't know if I fully cater to the VTuber community, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because I'm, like, sort of a VTuber. I don't really do a lot of the things that VTubers do. I just kind of have a model that I use to, like, portray myself. And that's about all I am. It's like sort of a VTuber. You use a VTuber for privacy and that's it. Pretty much, yeah. If I didn't use the VTuber, I would just not use a face cam. I would just be faceless. So. Cater to the neurospicy Warframe optimizer community for sure. I don't even know if I optimize stuff that well. I like know how to optimize stuff, I guess. So I guess that's a thing. Call it VTuber schedules are tight, so hard to arrange a stream. That doesn't surprise me. They probably make bank though. I guess because if your voice is why I have a lot of people, or for VTuber. ASMR. I'm not, this is just me talking. I'm not trying to be ASMR. The involuntary ASMR VTuber. I guess that's me, yeah, sure. Power shot is a meme. I mean, that mod's, like, useful sometimes. It's not that useful all the time. But it definitely is, like, better than people give it credit for. I don't think the VTubing community is stupid. I disagree. Oh, I was like listening to some of my old voices, my old streams to like hear my voice. And like Skig talked about it, but my voice did change. And like I guess I didn't really realize it. Like I knew my voice was getting stronger, but my voice like genuinely was like higher pitched before, almost. Like I don't know, it's weird to explain. The voices they speak to me, true. Yeah, I like my voice actually dropped like an octave. Mika mommy transition. No. No, don't you fucker. Alright. Mika hit puberty. Fucking, I'm gonna be right back. Fuck you guys.
Smash.
Hi chat, I'm back. And no, I wasn't mad at you guys. If that was something you guys were worried about. It was mostly just a good, convenient timing to actually get out. Which was really funny. She's mad at the mods. Yep, I'm gonna fuck the mods. The mods locked your basement? Yeah. I have them all tied to the individual beds. That's so fucked up. It's actually so fucked up. How can I say something like that? What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Do they get water and bread at least? No. Why do you speak with your mouth? I don't know, because I can. Owie. Personally speak with my ass. Oh, I see. Farming the last of Dante. Have we seen any of Drusus outside of the mission type? I don't believe so, no. I mean, Drusus is Liverian, right? So if you wanna talk to like, or if you wanna hear him talk. Ignis is fed 1 Glogzilla bit a day. True, yeah. At the very least. Although that's like way more than he needs, so it's fine. Damn, where's Honey today? Where's Skate today? Where's all the people? Assume your wheels fulfillment is for semi-auto fire. You do anything for the full auto. I don't know. I don't really know if I've ever actually used that weapon, Oreo. I just know that that weapon was like easy to build, and so that's the build that I used. If you find something better, you're more than welcome to swap to it though. I can hold this, I think. I can hold Objective D, I think, probably, maybe. Why are we not people? No. The D is so hard. Chat. Objective D is really fucking hard. It's true. It's kind of fun that it's hard though. I'm just not sure if the Kestrel can deal with it, if I'm completely honest. But it's like, funny enough, I think it should be fine. Because like, there's enough enemies that melee influence gets to do the thing that it wants to do on these enemies. Maybe not. Nope. Apparently, the second that it decides that there's an objective, it stops spawning fucking enemies to bounce off of. Been a while since I played this game, but I know it's got reworked, I see. Yeah, sort of. Depending on how long it's been since you played. His rework was a while ago. Get back on that D. Okay. Ooh, my last room will be, I think it's gonna be Caliban. It might be. I mean, base Caliban's kind of a pain in the ass to farm, so... I get it. Does Hagasa use Hagasa Serration? Yes. It would be silly of me not to use Hagasa Serration. Any tips on how to mod Ivara? What you're gonna do is you're gonna go into your arsenal, and you're gonna swap to Ash. Or like Loki. Or if you want to do specifically Spy, then go to Wukong. I'm sorry, Haddock. Honestly, Ivara's my least favorite frame in the game. She just... Everything she does is done by somebody else, and then on top of that, to make her, like, reason for existing work properly, you need to, like, do a weird ritual to make it function. It's like bad. I don't know, she's like not good. My question is why some of these enemies take forever to have their armor or their overguard stripped off, but other enemies like instantly lose their overguard. I'm confused. I'm trying. Override shield amount is based on EHP. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Literally just woke up from a 5-hour nap to your chat spamming die or something. Oh, rar? Never in my life watched a live stream on YouTube, and never in my life saw a video from you. Where the fuck am I? You're in Warframe YouTuber area. Yeah. Warframe VTuber area. I need to restart my audio software. I'm gonna just turn it off for now because it is fucky. Jackhammer. Is it your payer the 1500 bits? I appreciate it. Have you seen this? Glogzilla? Yes. I have. I do also have that. Hold on. I'm gonna show that in a second, once I stop being overwhelmed. I should probably be using, like, Enharos's actual full kit as well. Because, like, I'm sure that the sand cavats will actually help a lot. Okay, 1 second. This software needs some resetting. This one. Good. Okay. Okay, why... I'm at 2 health. I literally will die if I get shot at once. As they, like, instantly stop shooting at me. Oh, thank God, Grace procced. Because of how many Xmas enemies there are, it's, like, hard to keep up. My, like, 3? Because they just genuinely fucking cast so much of that. They cast so many statuses. I could just be using the Zorus. This is like not a bad weapon when there's like enough enemies. You have 1 more HP to get hit. You can instantly heal though. Wonder why I used to instantly heal. Illegally obligated to use the Kestrel. It might be the worst glaive. I still have some stuff I want to test with it. It's like it seems to work like decently well when there's targets around. But it like does a lot of damage when the combo is like near maxed. But I don't want to have to always be focusing on the combo. And also sometimes I want to like heavy attack it because it does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, you do kind of heal really good in Sandstorm. And I kind of just normally don't just, I just don't press that button. Ah.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
You just throwing a tiny bow around, honestly? It does kind of look like that. Okay, we're messing with this build. I'm gonna swap this out. We're gonna go Reflex, because I think Reflex is just better. We're gonna drop Weeping Wounds, and then we're gonna add in Galvanized Steel. This is going to make our consistent damage lower at the high end, but higher at the low end. I think. Hi, Shitweeb. How you doing? I feel like the raw damage on this thing is kind of bad. Oh, I'm missing raw damage. I'm literally missing like Brand Pressure Point. I've got Amalgam Organ Shatter. Actually should just do this. You could do here's Power Throw. I could. I don't really like Power Throw though. Yeah, Power Throw is weird. Alright, I'm gonna do this as well and just steal this polarity. Okay. I think we could probably finish a full build now. Okay, so what? Galvanized Shot's probably good on this, right? What do you think? I mean, it's either that or, like, statuses. The fire rate's kind of low. It's got multi-co? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Very interesting. And then Elementalist will go here. Both lock-on and non-lock-on, both multi. Damn, okay, okay. Does that mean maybe we drop, like... The item will feel terrible without more fire rate. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is this. So we can add back the crit damage. Add in more fire rate. So we add, like, Gunslinger. Could honestly also go into make agility. But removing the raw damage doesn't feel great. Lethal Torrent is also fire rate. It's just fire rate and multi-shot. Like, this is singularly, like, one of the best mods in the game. It's so good. Dropping Hornet Strike, since flare's so good for base damage. You still need reload. Fucking, I kinda hate this weapon. Why is it a 4-second reload? It's okay, okay. Pistol Elementalist will go in this last slot. It has reload speed. It has reload speed. I personally keep it on flare because 30% crit's pretty good. That's what I was thinking too, but like it kind of allows me to mod differently. So I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now, see what it looks like. We'll test both damage anyway, once I have it fully modded. Cherry on top is the Riven Dispo, yeah. You flare after you have more space, probably. Okay.
And if you choose the
Capture.
$30 subscription, you get
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Well, that's too bad, isn't it? Stacking base damage to 40% is kinda insane with Latigo, yeah. Have you tried it with Abraxia? No. I'm literally building the weapon now. This is the first time I'm ever touching it, Slowboat. Works like how Trumley used to work, like Zephyr tornadoes. It'll recharge from her explosions. Oh, that's way better. That's also definitely just unintended, right? Like, absolutely unintended. Because, like, that's something they removed from Zephyr's kit. Or, yeah, they removed that from Trauma and Zephyr, right? Is this double fire rate? Or did I remove the second fire rate mod? Please let the bad weapon be good for once. What, the Sepulchrum? I don't think it's that bad. I think it's actually very good so far. You put Elementalist. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sepulchrum's not bad. I'm just in the midst of leveling it still, so... Which causes some issues. For sure. Alright, if somebody wants to run me through some, like, ESO really quick, you can pull its weight on Steel Path. I mean, I bet you, because it's multi-co and actually hits pretty hard baseline, I bet you can hit damage cap pretty easily. You can pull its weight in level cap, yeah. Yeah, I like to... So the reason why I have been building these weapons on stream is because I think it's really interesting both to have people watch what it's like to build a weapon, and also because I want to try all these weapons. And so I try not to get as many or too many like outside sources before I like really put a build together for myself. Because like, I don't know, it's cool to like try things or figure stuff out myself kind of thing. No, it's okay, Slowboat. You're good. You're good. We're kind of like in that process now. I'm like understanding things about the Sepulchrum and stuff like that, so you're fine. I actually didn't know. It's nice to have people excited about the weapon. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know it was multi-go, and I probably should have checked. Friendly Robin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Try it with the multi-shot arcane, which... Conjunction voltage? Or are you talking about the like Higasa? Because that's what I got on it. And the answer for the arcane gonna be male influence at the end of the day? For guns? What's multi-co? Okay, I've explained this a couple times, but I will go over it because I have this whole thing that I wrote for it. So, essentially, multi-condition overload is galvanized aptitude, galvanized shot, condition overload, and then the melee one. Or sorry, the shotgun one. I don't remember what the shotgun one is. What these do is that they normally add 240%, or with 3 statuses, it'll add like 240% additive with serration. Savvy. Right, they're additive together. But when it's multiplicative, we don't know when it's multiplicative, it's kind of just random. Instead of doing this equation, which just adds the percentages together, it does this equation, which is a big old multiplier, which means that you can get some pretty wild numbers. Especially since galvanized and like condition overload effects can have up to 13 stacks. Usually projectile guns, yeah. For like, there's like weird ones where it's like not, but yeah. Shadow is multiplicative on the initial hit, or not, or sorry. Yeah, on the projectile hit, right? I'm leveled. That was easy. Thank you. Oh. Cucumber with multi-go weapons is very funny, yes. Most things, the AoE don't get condition overload at all, yeah. Phoenix Core, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Came from one of your shorts, best Warframe creator since Quiet Shy. You know what's funny, I've never really watched Quiet Shy. And she, like, unlisted all of her shit, so I have no idea now. For the Kestrel? Yeah, I have melee influence on it. Pennant Napalm for some reason is additive on Gunko. Penta Napalm. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Do I just add in the Gunslinger then? Try to be a VTuber now with a different TTS? I have no idea. Looks like I built to meet. We'll also try the flare build at some point. I just want to finish building these. So I think this one is... Do we just put like a heat mod? I mean, more status is just good. Or do we do aptitude? I don't know. We have to format anyways. Did I format it? I did format it, right? Yeah, they're both... Okay. We need combo fire rate and reload mod for guns. Yeah, I think I want reload to be an Exilus. Samuel, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. For the Hagasa, I'd say a frostbite build is amazing. Heat plus 100 munitions seems like a hat on a hat. Yes, probably. We'll see. I don't have a way to like... I have to like finish putting enough form onto it to test stuff, but yes. I would love to put viral on it, but I don't know how to like fit that into that build. We'll figure it out. It kills these enemies without my overcharge. So it works, I guess. Okay. Now outsource it. I mean, I could. The problem is, like, people are always like, oh, outsource viral or outsource fire rate and stuff. That, like, it's not enough in a lot of cases, right? First person who got what hat on a hat means on Twitch. It's like two of the same things, right? Like, that's what you mean? No one know this excellent phrase. I'm pretty sure that's... Pretty sure. I think I get it. It's like when you wear two hats. Like, it's two dots stacking together. Like, it's just too much, right? Like, I'd rather just go viral to, like, buff the one dot that's doing more damage. I think that's right. I think that's what we're talking about. Because you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, Finch, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. What is happening? There's so many random, like, 5 gifteds from, like, a bunch of people. Normally it's, like, one person giving, like, fucking 50. It's always just fucking... It's always just him. It's always just, like, 3 dudes. Tried using the Diriga as a primer. Yes! Not a huge fan of using companions that aren't flesh pets. Oh, you're right, because Slash bypasses armor. You know, I always forget that it does that. I don't know why. But you're absolutely right. So then the heat is, like, just not doing anything but damage. So you could... Oh, no. I was gonna say, you could go, like, Toxin, but, like... Then you're just not getting a good enough effect off of it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Get back from work and sell your YouTube, so that's why I subbed. Hell yeah. Did you have a good day at work, Phoenix? But what if they're really nice hats? I mean, there's still 2 hats, right? Just wear them at different times. Oh, there he is. Hi, honey. How you doing? Speak of the devil. Goddamn. What are your graphical settings and hardware? I fell asleep, but I was here already. Oh, I see. I see. Everything arbitrations with the randos I've been getting are a piece of work. 2 more bounties now that you mentioned. Endo and Aya, 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah. I don't think we can call Honey the devil by any means. He's not the devil. But yeah. You know what I mean? So my graphical settings are kind of... I think they're near maxed. Yeah, they're like all on high. I guess they're like not ludicrous. I probably could go ludicrous, but I don't... It doesn't matter. I have things like volumetric fog turned down. Let me get out of the way. Yeah, volumetric fog is down. Motion blur, depth of field, distortions, and glare are all turned off. Bloom is off. Sun shadows and enhanced decals are also off. No, don't. Don't cast it. Don't do it. Okay. Fuck. Honey, thank you for the 30 gifted subs. You crazy man. Absolutely crazy man. He cast the spell, he sure did. Okay. So what do I add into this? Like I'm not missing raw damage. I have Haga's Serration. He long rested, now he has his spell slots back. He sure does have them back. That's crazy. So like, okay. I could do cold. I could do cold. And the reason why I would do cold is because I can then go primary frostbite and not have to rely on energy for multi-shot. It'll give me crit damage. It'll give me multi-shot, which is nice. I'm gonna have to try this. I don't know if it'll be better, but we can try it. Honey is a warlock confirmed. But what kind of warlock? Like, is he like an old one warlock? Is he like a fiend? What kind of warlock are we talking about? Coffee lock, I see. Hexblade for sure. Pact of the Sub. Honestly, yeah, that I can see. I think he's a sex blade, definitely. He's a Fey warlock with Sork tips. Oh, true. Cramped Cryrons over the heated charge. On this, no, this is different. Okay. Give me a second. Let me go test these. I'm gonna test. Tried to build the Onos. I haven't yet, no. I think I have, like, kind of a build on there. A coffee lock for sure, given they're taking short rests. Fair. Did you have a good nap, honey? I got a little dizzy. Oh, I see. Is it the titties? I can put them away. I can get out of the way. Please don't. Pick that up.
If you choose the $30 subscription, you get
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Not necessarily why I got dizzy. Oh, okay.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Damn, thick cheeks. Honestly, kind of cool weapon. Not great. Not like amazing, but it is kind of cool. Yeah, but unbreakable shield. Not wrong. Also, I think it'll do the funny thing with Zada's. What? Wait, that's such a cool effect. Zada's is like slowing down the projectiles. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, that's so much cooler than I thought it was gonna be. What? What the fuck? Wait. More. You know what it reminds me of? Do you know those, like, the lanterns? That they do in, like, that one... Oh, I don't know which one that's called. What is that? What is that, like, special thing? What is it? What is the... Like, the floating lanterns? I mean, it's entangled, but it's not specifically from... Yeah, it's a Chinese lantern festival thing. That's so fucking cool. That's so wicked. Try spawning enemies again. I think the cool thing about this is, like, it's gonna do this. Like, randomly hit those enemies. Because they're still projectiles. Holy, please don't deny that comment just yet. Take a screenshot of it. You're basically creating a very weak minefield. Yeah, basically. It's like a man can't be honest. Crazy. It's like really cool looking. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna make this into a short, 100%. Like, I literally, like, this is one of the coolest effects I've seen on a weapon in a while. Now, it's definitely not good for my FPS. Although, I'm not actually having issues with my FPS. I mean, okay, hold on. Let's see if we can actually, like, gigafuck our FPS. 1 second. I'm curious if it will work with this. Yes, we can. Yeah, we're down to 90 FPS. I was at 230, by the way. Whose minefield is weak now? It's still fucking cool as shit, though. I'm like impressed. Bitrate also dropping? Oh no. 79 FPS. So, just so everybody knows, this is absolutely a bug. This isn't supposed to be doing this, but like, wow. This is really cool. I'm down to 60 FPS. Does this give it mag potential? Honestly, probably. So, they normally wouldn't hit enemies multiple times, right? There's like, I have 4.4 punch through or something. Or maybe they do, I don't know. I have 45 FPS. The cool thing about this is like I get to test this because this is on a separate PC. So if this PC crashes, then I just am fine. He's hit 4 times at despawn, yeah. Or hit a wall. So the reason I'm using Gauss is to hit more fire rate. I'm at 35 FPS. Huge lag spike. Wait, is there a stream lag spike? I mean, this is exactly what was happening with the Hema, right? Except the projectiles were just like invisible. Okay. Goddamn. We're in gas slam viscous. Yes, so. We'll reset the simulacrum. Anyways, that's really cool. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's very pretty, but yeah, don't do it. Let me reset my relay. Or reset my simulacrum. So, somebody was talking about the dual vistas. I was actually messing with the dual vistas recently. The reason being, my dual vistas build is this. It's a really, really basic gas, blast, electricity, melee influence build. Super basic. This is like 5 of the mods that you'll just equip all the time. Galvanized Steel, Elementalist, Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, right? And then Condition Overload or Prime Pressure Point, and then just Gas Blast, or Blast Electricity, right? However, this weapon has Gas as its Slam status. Only Gas. So, if you build it for Slam, it triggers Gas, and then we built Status Duration so that our Gas lasts longer, and so it does something like that. So the gas clouds last about 13 seconds. Because we're running status duration. Honey, thank you for the 1,001 bits. I appreciate it. Hi Zatanna, how you doing? But yeah, of all of the like weird slam weapons that we were messing with, I think this one is like arguably the coolest because it's gas. Sorry, how many bits? 1,001. I'll start using Visas on Lavos. Oh my god. How much? What's the status duration? It's based off of his duration, right? So 207 is another 107% duration. Okay, so if you slap on fart gas influence, or not influence, but valence, and then slam with it, how long do the clouds last? What's the base duration of gas? 6 seconds. So like 20 seconds? That's a lot of time. You could subsume things on Lavos. So the reason why I subsumed Evade onto Lavos was because you can reduce it via his 3. Right? And then also gas gets headshots. So like those enemies die. Wait. Just casually leaving million damage ticking gas clouds. Okay, so yeah, I literally cast it and then throw my transmutation probe, and then it's basically off cooldown. Gas still counts as headshots? Sure does. Only downside is he kills too fast. But yeah, it's like back off cooldown anytime. You just cast his 3, and it like comes back off of cooldown. You just have to hit like 5 enemies. Does gas work with evade? Yes. So I'll show this because I haven't showed it in a bit. But I literally made a short about this, and also it was in an Ignis video. But yeah, you get the gas valence from valence formation. You bring the Zorus, you throw it above their heads, and it will sometimes headshot. If it will let me. Sometimes it's just the explosion of the Zorus that hits headshots, but it's also just gas procs. Like, it's extended to 20 seconds now. Yeah. Their whole AoE damage nerf due to it doing too much damage, as it had headshots, yes. Yes. Anyways, so back to Kestrel. Let me throw this, because I'm curious what it's like with rapid or galvanized reflex. I might have to swap off of... Yeah, I have to swap off of Lavos. I have a melee damage bonus on him. And also, I think it was doing gas? Okay. Fucking throwing enemies around is so annoying. The cool thing about this build is, like, you get to just explode it as well. So the difference is, like, you can let it bounce around, but if you also see it's, like, near an enemy, you can just explode it and it will just kill everything. So I think this is just the better build. This is, like, one of the highest status chance glaives in the game, I think, is 40% status. You, like, rebound more than quick return. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's either or. If you're doing just, like, a raw bounce build, rebound is, like, better. But, like, okay, hold on. Argon Bell is not a glaive. Okay, so the Helicar Wraith is actually 39%. What the fuck? Damn. That's a lot of status. Falcor is 34. Zorus is 18. Vengopus? Glaive is 30. Serrato's 30. Palacis is 35. Okay. Yeah, looks like the Kestrel's the highest status chance. Much more likely to proc viral than electric with the current setup. Electric Jot's skill that our Helicar is broken. Yeah. It's like fine. I think it'll be fine. Like, you could swap this for, like, Shocking Touch, I guess? In comparison. It's like you're still not going to hit that higher electricity status waiting. In a perfect world, what you would do is get a Riven that condenses the viral and has a less number than these two. And then you would put Shocking Touch and Voltaic Strike. Right, you would do this, and then the Riven would go here with cold and heat. I think that's perfect. Perfect world, though. We are not living in that world. The Epitaph Syndrome, exactly. But if I'm honest, I mean, weapon's fine. It's definitely weird as a weapon. Because it, like, just on paper looks fucking horrific. but like it has such a high status chance. It's the worst glaive in a world where glaives glaive really hard. Yeah. I also think it's maybe not even the worst glaive. I think Glaive Prime is probably the, or sorry, I guess Glaive and Glaive Prime are like the worst right now. Funny enough. Only because this weapon has such high status. Doesn't it have a Syndicate mod? Does the Kestrel have a Syndicate mod? Not that I have. And I say that about the glaive, the base glaive, but like the base glaive is so fucking crazy, so Entropy Flight. Is this an... Wait. This isn't an Exilus slot. Why is... Why is this not an Exilus slot? Whirlwind is an Exilus slot, yeah. What's the entropy effect? Oh, it's the energy one. Fucking what? This is a not. You're never slotting this. Unfortunate. Kestrel non-prime has a 12% status chance. It's worse than Glaive for sure. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if we're talking like non-primes, yeah, the base Kestrel's the worst one. But I at least think that the Kestrel Prime is now better than Glaive and Glaive Prime. And that's, like, not saying that much, because, like, this weapon is still fucking crazy. I haven't put it together in, like, a long time. But, like, I had an old duplicate build on it. And, like, I think it still works, as far as I'm aware. No combo build up yet. This is like giga old build. Yeah, this is just like giga slash weapon. Yeah, Serrata's really good. Honestly, Serrata might be the best corpus weapon in the game. Like, I haven't looked at the glaive in forever, so this is probably wrong. Fucking power throw? Go away. The hell was I doing? I have Elementalist. I didn't build any status chance. You could probably build status chance. Power throw is multiplicative. It's just weird to use. Glaive needs a smite. Really? I mean, I know it's gonna, like, it's gonna kill. It's a slash-based weapon that double dips off of smite. Yeah. Also, somebody said the Orvius. Orvius is so bad that I forgot it existed. That's probably the worst glaive in the game. Yeah, I literally don't have one. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with this build. I think this is where I'm at. Yeah, Ignis, if you can put this in the Discord for me. Let me get small one out of the way. And then mention if you want to do a Riven, you'll replace Vicious Frost and Virulent Scourge with an unranked Cold and Toxin Riven. And then you would replace the extra slot with Voltaic Strike. Perfect. Thank you. Okie dokie. Let's look at the Sepulchrum. So this is what I have on it. We're gonna mess with this, don't worry. Okay, I haven't really touched this weapon yet. I just want to see where this, like, baseline effectiveness is. I mean, pretty good. It's, like, not bad at all. I do think maybe Cascadia Flare is better. But let's keep that build for now. Okay. Flare. And then move this and add in crit chance. And let's try that really quick. Fuck. I hate doing that. It's so frustrating. Zygarde Fire is funny. It's a very fun weapon. I'll give it that. Flare definitely just a little bit longer of a build-up. I think more raw damage though. Even with Galvanized, or even with Elementalist, the reload still is just giga slow. But the Oldfire is really good. I kind of like the Oldfire a lot. I wish there was a way to get more projectiles. On the Oldfire, like I could hit more targets with it. Like if I could find out, like, if you could target all 20 of these, that'd be really cool. Harrow is staunch with this. Been hearing a lot of glaze with Harrow recently. The Oldfire sounds really good. Play Harrow for this one. My guess is the Altfire hits headshots. That's my guess. That and fire rate, surprise. And reload speed. Okay, not bad. Slowboat, question for you. You're a fan of this weapon. What is the build that you use for the Sepulchrum? I'm mostly curious how close it is. I just use Deer-Gutted Prime pretty much. Oh, okay. You have 4 ears? I have 2 fake ones. The elf ears are fake. they are tied to the cat ears. Which is why they move at the same time. Since it's Harrow, I drop Gunslinger. Okay. Multi-shot helps a lot. Yeah, I've got all the multi-shot I can add. So what else you add? No, not adding pistol acuity. I do have a ribbon with viral. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Why? Because you can't. What do you mean? Magnetic Might is probably a good shout. It gives crit damage. Which isn't bad. Extra status damage, damage to Overguard. Mag Might probably is a good shout, yeah. I'm not getting as much crit chance as I would normally get because I'm Herald. And I need to take some damage. The reload speed is really nice from Harrow. It's definitely a fun sounding weapon. Try it on the thermal transfer Zada's Gauss. Gauss. Gust time. Yeah, I'm just testing it without viral, because I know viral is gonna help. It helps all the time, no matter what we're doing. Viral is gonna help damage, no matter where. It's such a cool sounding weapon. Okay. No, I'm happy with these. I kinda like both, if I'm honest. This one's less build-up. It's a little bit slower, but you think it's some viral on there? Yeah, I mean, if I'm realistic, like, I would run my Michael, and he would literally just, like, he's gonna viral prime for me. Where is this place? This is the Simulacrum. You can buy it from your local neighborhood's Samaris for, I think it's 50,000 reputation. Yep. Surprised it does more damage with viral. My Naurus build is in the Discord. Oh yeah, this one's from Lloyd. You're right. This specific variant comes from Lloyd, yeah. Gunplay experience, it's a really good gun for long distance shooting, though I don't know what fall-off damage it has. Fair. Honey, thank you for the 200 bits, I appreciate it. Okay. No, I'm happy with these. Alright, I'm happy with these. Ignis, if you can grab these for me. So this is the Enervate one. I only like this one because it's less build up. And then this is the Flare one, this will do more damage overall. I did know Araxia can loop those, yes. So I will try it on Araxia just because I think it's funny, but do keep in mind that when I'm putting these builds together, I try to make it so that they don't need a frame. Specifically because if they work on no frame, then they work on every frame, and I think that's more important than just working on like 5 frame. Do you know what I mean? Now, if the weapon is really fun, like this one, I think putting it on a frame like Araxia is gonna be really funny when it like chains and like charges the alt fire again. This might be one of my Araxia weapons. Given Nourish Config, I don't think so. I don't think I do. Yeah, if I'm honest, I didn't really like Araxia that much. She's like fine. I don't know, she's just really powerful. So I just found it kind of boring. I don't know. She does have some really weird interactions though. I think I will probably put Nourish on this one. Elemental Horde, yeah. I also had this build. For anybody who didn't know, Araxia's like arguably one of the best snipers in the game right now. Because she gets to like... do that. Yep. Yeah, she gets to like genuinely just like be up high. Enemies are down there. She gets to freeze them in place, put death mark on them, and then kill that target so that they explode and trigger her effects from her 4, and then they just kill everything. It's really cool. Like I think she's genuinely like kind of neat, but her playstyle of like the spider, I don't know, just like rubs me the wrong way when I'm actually playing it. It's like really cool in theory, but it just, I don't know. I don't know. She's weirdly sticky. Weirdly sticky. Okay. Higasa. Alright. Use Lavos with Valence Infusion. For what? What for? She can be as sticky as she wants, I promise you that much. I feel like I remember you. Do you make ASMR YouTube videos? No, I don't. I have been told I sound like a lot of people though. What valence element would you recommend for the Kodahima? I use electricity, but kind of whatever that gets you the extra. It's either electricity or toxin to get corrosive, in my opinion. And then if you have a ribbon that gives you 2 statuses, then magnetic. That's... wow, that is very horny. Goddamn. Araxia can plant her eggs down my throat. Insane comment. Okay, so I want to try this. So this was like... I probably shouldn't be on Araxia if I want to really test this. Why does it take so many kills to trigger her alt fire? It took 8 kills to trigger the alt fire. I don't know, that's weird. I'm not a huge fan of 8 kills for an alt-fire. And it's not even like a really heavy effect alt-fire, but like... usually you get shot at and that also charges the alt. Oh, true. The shield. I forgot about the shield. Okay, yeah. Okay, good call. Alright, I'm gonna try not a hunter munitions build. This is gonna be crazy, but we'll try. I think I want to try... because we're not gonna go frostbite. I'm gonna just try bulwark. I'm curious. So we'll go in Aros again. Just to cap out bulwark. And then if we just go viral heat. I don't think it'll have enough statuses to actually get enough stats at this, but we'll try it. Alright, 1500 armor. No, this is really good. Yep. Let's make it our cream that's 3 serrations. Yeah. Did we do galvanized aptitude? I feel like bulwark is like too overkill. Does that make sense? Because I'm running Pegasus Restoration, which is essentially bulwark. I want to try overcharge with like max energy. Way oversaturated on base damage, yeah. I mean, it was definitely killing stuff. Multi-shot's doing more damage though, for sure. The alt-fire is not even worth pressing with this much multi-shot because I don't think the alt-fire actually gets modified by... She's using her least favorite frame. Yeah, so the reason why... Look how much energy I have. I could Crux, yeah. I'm actually considering... Debilitate. 1k? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's enough status chance in this to make Debilitate really worthwhile. Oh no, there definitely is. Okay, once we're built up, there's definitely enough. Okay, so... I want to put aptitude in, but this weapon is like... It's so hard to like fill it with the right mods. It's just like there's too many mods I want to put out on this weapon. Like you have to have the gas acceleration. It's too good on this weapon. You need the fire rate. Punch through is really nice. You need the multi-shot. That's like guaranteed. The crit stats are good and there's no other ways to get crit stats. You could drop crit, I guess, but like that would be way too much of a damage loss. Oh, Acuity is a good... Yeah, that's probably a good call. But that means we also drop this. And then I guess we go Aptitude? Like, the status chance is gonna be weird. I mean, it definitely does more damage than multi-shot, I can tell you that. Yeah, I would swap to debilitate, yeah. You definitely don't need aptitude now. I mean, this isn't base damage, right? This is a weak point multiplier? Crux is the right call. It is base damage? Wait, what? Yeah, it's definitely a headshot multiplier, right? I mean, Crux is absolutely the right call, though. This is easily the best one so far. It's different from Deadhead, but it's not base damage. Actually not bad for an MR2 weapon. So the problem is this is an MR2 weapon, but 6 Omniforma, or 5 Omniforma. Something like that. Yeah, 5 Omniforma. I guess we could do 1 less Forma. Okay, I kind of want to try this. Just because I think Crux is better than I give it credit for. Crux is just a good quality of life arcane. I think that's right. Okay, so it's either this. Should also probably swap the Hellfire. Yeah, probably. It's actually a good go. For both of these. For raw damage. If I'm honest, I don't like this one. It was like, cool. Maybe if you do this. No, Hunter Munitions was like all the damage on that weapon. Or on that build. It's kind of cool that it freezes everything though. Rich streamer privilege, yeah. Okay. Nope, this is acuity. And then this can be aptitude. Perfect. Alright. Is that correct? I think we're happy with this. I think I'm good with this. Alright. So this is the acuity version. Ignis, if you can grab these for me. And then multi-shot acuity, or multi-shot Crux. Would you rather have Zorus or Glaive Prime? Zorus, easily. Sweet. I'm glad we could teach you something, Slowboat. It's usually you teaching us stuff. I did try overcharge on the, on her bow. 41 multi-shot's really funny. I just don't think it's like... I still think our bow sucks. Like, even still, even with 41 multi-shot. It's like... I don't know. Your build. Oh, really similar, actually. Like, really similar to what I ended on. That's really funny. Wait. So you ended up using Creeping Bullseye, and I'm using Pistol Gambit. You're using Scorch, I'm using Heated Charge. But otherwise, I think that's literally the same build. And they're doing the same thing, so it's like... Yeah, we just ended on the same build. That's cool. Any suggestions? This is my all-around build. So what I would do, actually... What levels are your, Umbral set? Out of curiosity. Because I would just replace all 3 of these, even with downranked Umbral pieces. Hi microphone, how you doing? Yeah, I would just replace all 3 of these with downranked Umbrals. You'll end up with a higher Intensify. You'll end up with more strength and more health and more armor. And then strength build. Yep. I see. Yeah, you can also go triple Umbral here if you want. It will end up being more Intensify. Or more strength, I guess. How are you stacking Kamasato? I think this is meant to be bellicose, right? And that you might have misclicked. How about Arcane Irradiate on Sepulchrum? How are you going to apply a rate? How are you gonna get radiation on those targets without killing them? If you're outsourcing it, that's fine, but like, it's weird. I don't know. This Riven any good? I don't know that much about glaives, but this is like status chance gas. Pretty cool, actually. If you want to do like a fart core, like a fart Falcor, then I think that's kind of cool. Falcor needs crit chance on its Riven. Why? Okay, I am curious about that. Why does it need crit chance on its Riven? Is it because the crit chance is like not good enough? Is it so that it can 100% crit chance? CC? Okay. Yeah, see, I have, melee damage per damage heat. Not having that is a huge damage loss. See, this is why I don't like the Falcor. Any weapon that's like, oh, it's not gonna function well at all unless it has a Riven, is like, I'm gonna kick that thing out the door. Like, I have a Riven for it, and like, it kills most things, but like... It's just frustrating, you know? Zoris doesn't need a Riven, and it's just like, as good as it... Okay, anyways. let's try using these now in content. Let's try this. I'm gonna swap frames though. Let's try Gauss. Fuck it. I was kind of hoping that one of these would be an interception, but it is not. Let's see what kind of relics we got. Not really good ones. If you had to give up one story weapon forever, which would it be? Kuva Scepter? Yeah, probably that one. Probably the Kuva Scepter, yeah. Is the boomerang any good? It's actually okay. It is totally fine. It's the highest status chance glaive in the game. With the broken scepter, it looks cool. Sure. Alright, if anyone wants to join, we're gonna do these. We only have 13 hours for the rest of the event. And there was a weekly reset for it, so there is more Kuva to be bought. The Coda Path Assist is a 35%, and the Kestrel is 40% base status. Yeah, 40% base status. Yeah, join from friend menu. Give me 1 second. Oh. Yeah, see, that's why I just, like, invite, or just have people force in. Imagine fixing the scepter like the war and getting a beam attack on heavy. That would be pretty cool. That'd be cool. I think they could do a lot with that weapon, if I'm honest. Help me to know the worth of Riven mod, because Warframe Market is a show. Yeah, Warframe Market's weird when it comes to Rivens. But also, like, Rivens barely sell, so, like, I don't know. I think the problem is, like, Rivens are just too expensive for the majority of players. So the only people buying Rivens for, like, a shit ton of money are people who have, like, tens of thousands of platinum.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Oh, right. I probably shouldn't be using this weapon with Zadas in this mission. Fuck it. It's an exterminate. It should be fine. I don't think I can fire enough shots to lag everybody out in this mission. It's currently the best way to level up Warframes quickly. I mean, if you're looking for the best, but like the hardest and most effort, it's see this planes leveling. You can like fly above the planes, and it will you can like stealth kill enemies. There's like whole guides on it on YouTube if you're interested in looking that up. But otherwise, probably Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, or if you're like willing to take a little bit longer but also possibly get resources, do Helen. Helen on is it Saturn? The Gauss looks decent. I mean, that's, you know, Zada's blast on Gauss. Plus a lot of fire rate. Sedna? Sedna. Helen on Sedna. Is Hydron... No, Hydron's not bad. The reason why I suggest Helen is because it gives you Orokin cells. And guess what resource you need a shitload of for the entire game? Especially if you're like suggesting, like, if people are like asking, hey, I need a way to level up my frames really bad, go to Helen. Go do Helen. Hydron Sedna. Yeah. So is it Saturn? Saturn. Do I Helen over Saturn over Hydron on Sedna? Yeah. See, Slowboat knows. What? Did I just get radiation procs? What happened? Did I get rad procs? Cause like I'm Gauss. I have infinite shield gauge duration. I spent my time on Hydron. Hell no, Sanctuary Onslaught is where I do my leveling. Radiation from the lasers at a 1% chance. Damn. Crazy. What would you recommend for the Kuva core tag? I don't have a build recommended for that yet. I haven't put it together, unfortunately. The only redeeming factor of Hydron, in my opinion, Slowboat, is the relics. The relics are Axie. Neo and Axie relics. So there is a reason to do it now. If you're leveling weapons, you never really get there. I think you get there now with the 3-wave defense, right? My main reason is X1. X1. As many of those as possible because it's all ducats and has a 45 ducat common. X1. Is that a Meso relic? Meso X1? What are we thinking of? What's that relic? Remind me. Hi Donovan, how you doing? Meso X1? Okay. I think I have like 80 or 90 of them, but yeah. I agree. It's the new Lift Z3. Getting there, I think. Nice. How about you? I'm good. We just finished building the Higasa, the Sepulchrum, and the Kestrel Prime. I want to get a minus recoil augment, or not augment, but Exilus onto the Sepulchrum. Only taking the first week of 2026 to get over this damn bug. True. Yeah, it sucks being sick. Yeah, get steady hands into the Exilus, I think. Sepulchrum needs a prime. If it does get a prime, I'll be very happy. Farm Endo on Sedna. Why are you farming Endo on Sedna?
Respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Arena? Oh. True. I don't know why I was thinking... I'm just thinking... not Sedna. Yeah, go to, don't do it on Sedna. It's, like, good on Sedna, but also really frustrating because it gets super boring. And also, if you don't do it right, you don't get as much. What I highly suggest doing is doing 1999 bounties. Specifically Legacy Capture if you can do it. Because then you'll also be farming credits, which you will need a lot of. Yeah, when we were testing Endo on Sedna, it was about... So we hadn't min-maxed it, because we didn't min-max it. Where do I find that about me? Have you done 1999 by chance? The Hex bounties, so in Holovania. I think don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Then yes, how many story quests have you completed there, Shumu? You'll also, I think the story gives you a bunch of endo too. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't it? I thought it gave like 10k or so. Enough to unlock Steel Path. Oh. Do you have the little computer terminal in your orbiter? Can Gauss take Rad when 2's up? No. Or, yes, I think. So I think he's only immune to, like, a couple things, right? Alright, I'm actually kind of impressed by the Kestrel. I mean, I know him on Gauss, but, like, it's like weirdly bad, but good. I don't know. Does correlate work in arbitrations? No. I'm actually kind of happy with this glaive build. Because of the extra, like, status weighting and stuff, we don't proc melee influence as much, and that's kind of annoying. But it's, like, not that big a deal, I guess. There's one, get a build looked at. Exclamation point IGN. And then you can add me in game, or you can just whisper me through that link, and I will just look at it when I have the chance. Maybe the pet booster? Yeah, Resource Retriever does. But that's on pickup, right? I think a mint to knockout and stagger Gauss is actually unfair. Yes. And I still replace his two, funny enough. Hi Mac, how you doing? 5 Topaz for crit chance. Roar, nice. Equilibrium for energy, velocity makes sense. While you're in your 4, you're immune to knockdown, so you could drop perhaps your footed if you want. And then you're running raw heat with Enervate, nice. I getcha. Not with Mace's Waltz. I'm pretty sure she still is. Right? She is, yes. No. You can hard fall. Outburst, nice. So you're building up a primary then. And you're going continuity, nice, with Uskos. Ooh, Giga range, I like it. Nice. Yeah, strength is like a double multiplier on him. I'm gonna have to test it, because I don't remember her, getting knocked down. In Mace's Waltz. How's the Breach Surge? It's not a bad choice. Breach Surge is gonna tick off of the Stink Brain and off of the Spore Springs. So you can Breach Surge. If you actually run, instead of Augmented, you can run, actually no, I guess you're not using the 3. No, I guess that's fine, yeah. It should be fine. For damage-wise, yeah. Last time I played Mesa with Waltz, without Sure-Footed, I was getting knocked down. Okay. Alright. I'm seeing a lot of FPS. What's that? FPS. Immune to knock down in her 4. Probably a bug then. I'm sure I got knocked down a couple times. It's possible that it's a bug, yeah. There might be some specific things that can knock you down. Mace's Waltz is also currently buggy as well. It's on known issues. What is the bug? I've actually heard of that. I've actually heard that recently. Clients can experience function loss when using Mace's or Peacemaker and Transference with Mace's Waltz equipped, so clients specifically. If you continually hit this, we recommend unequipping the augment for the time being. Okay. Yeah, so it's different. Right, so it shouldn't be the knockdown, it's just a loss of control? It's a function loss? There's only one mention of Mace's Waltz, right? Moonwalk bug, probably? Yeah, probably. specifically on clients though. If you use overlays, you can also bug it out by pressing tab. I was getting the moonwalk bug. Yeah, I mean that's been a thing on like every frame though, isn't it? Something's happens and you get locked out of all abilities, etc. I had the knockdown happen when doing Descendia, and I think it was RB drones there and the Blitz Eximus. Okay, seems like a client bug. So yeah, for now I would just not equip the mod, because it's probably just not working with either Prime Sure-Footed or that, so. Did I get the, did I get you to screenshot the Kestrel build, Ignis? Kestrel is up? Okay, cool. Good, then we're done with those 3. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully we get new Omnia Fishers. I would love to like try some more stuff, or do some like relics and stuff like that when I get back. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
Smash.
Rar. Rar, rar. 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 Rar.
Rar. Hi, chat.
Rar.
How we doing? How we all feeling? How is we all? Can't live in Waltz unless a horde is around. But with the defense trip, not a long time needed in Waltz. Zealous, they're not in the office right now. They'll be in the office on the 6th, so tomorrow. Although I think that's different people, but I think it's like kind of all the same. The build to you if you want context. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Curious on Helminth. For Mesa? Ooh, Ophthalmize. Kind of an interesting choice. To upkeep Hotshot. I would, instead of Merciless, just go Cascadia Flare. It's gonna take less time to build up. And, like, it's gonna be instant, like... Currently no, DE's return to office soon, but it's in all likelihood because there's been a huge amount of chargeback plat. Made any large plat sales recently that exceed your total plat account currency. Recently. Interesting. Why is there... Actually, why has there been a bunch of chargeback plat? Out of curiosity. Space isn't really applying much status, though. You don't need to be. She hits so often. She hits so fast. You only need like one every 10 seconds and she's firing like 100 fire rate. Like, she's like 100 fire rate. Like, it is fucking so much. So even if her status chance was 1, like 1%, you're still upkeeping Cascadia Flare, like, without any problems. What do I just buy the rest of these? Like, I don't even think this matters. Wait, hold on. I should only be able to buy 2. Oh, wait, okay. I see, okay. Why does it show blueprint here? That's fucking weird.
I have never quite understood the desire to wear remembrances of the worst moments in one's life.
May I join the voice chat in the Discord? With the public chat? Yeah, absolutely. Warframe is still in beta, by the way. Sure, yeah. Okay, I think I have everything I care about from this. Yeah, I could buy more Prominence Wisp totems, but like, I have 54 of them. There's a lot of fake platinum in the market right now, yeah. I get that. I have the sigils, I have those. I bought every arcane. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I have to get the rest of these Honorias as well. Honorias? Fucking farming familial debt bonds. But Arcane was the recommendation for regulators. For that build, Cascadia Fire. I think the best Arcane for regulators is probably Fortifier. Electricity, Status, Chance, God, Duration. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, wait. A microscope? Wait, these are huge. Wait. These are pillars. Yeah, these are pillars. If you guys want, like, cosmetics, these are big. You can see by the, like, the plinth that it's standing on. They said Onurias. So it isn't confused with gonorrhea. Oh. Nice.
Thanks you for your donation.
Just call them titles. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just call them titles. But I get it, I guess. Toxic, cool to punch through. Wait. Riven for the X stiletto. Toxin, cold to punch through. So viral punch through? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good, yeah. Okay, so yeah, these anarchist storage drums. Those are fucking massive. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wait, those are huge. Oh. Oh. Damn. It's like these tables that look really cool. You just fucking walk through them. It's so annoying. They just forgot collision on all of these, I guess. I guess so, yeah. Kind of frustrating, but like, whatever, I guess. I think the cool thing about these is like, you should be able to like cover up a large section of this area. With this. Why is it? Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. Is there a better way to farm Iodine Stars other than Void Blood Zaku or looting the caches? You can farm Iodine Stars specifically from like Deimos bounties, but otherwise I would just do stuff as Deimos. Not specifically, or as Deimos, as Zaku. Okay. Let's do some Aya farming, I think. Yeah, we got a survival. Fucking survival on Murmurer Omnia. Alright. So I worked on my Acarius build. It is not using the arcane or the Riven anymore, though you could just replace Hornet Strike with it. Unfortunately, though, this build is so fucking expensive that I can't fit my Acarius Riven, even though everything is polarized. So, this is wrong Icarius. Flare Icarius is superior Icarius. I will die on this hill. Oh, I literally tested Flare versus Enervate yesterday, and Enervate was faster. Technically, I think the one that I actually want to run is a Kimbo Slipshot for this one. Maybe drop ammo mutation? No, I can't. I physically, like, I could drop, I could run, like, regular ammo mutation. It's actually cheaper to run Prime Thistle. Ammo mutation. So the reason why is because this weapon only has, like, 24 total shots. It's just not that good. Unfortunately. Alright, let's do Cetus Bounties. Cetus Bounties for Aya. What build would you recommend for Persistence Excalibur? I have one in my Discord if you want. I'm going to hit you with the unfortunate you need a plus crit chance Riven. Hemodrome is better than mutation on Icarius because of pickups. Hemodrome. We're talking about Trick Mag? I mean, I've never really had issues with ammo on this weapon. Ah, yes, the crit chance ribbon. I see, I see. Also, how are you fitting all of this? Wait a second. Oh, you're running Elementalist. I see. I see. White Patherons instead of 60-60 mod. Because we're killing before statuses get applied. Elementalist is 60% reload. Fair. I get it. I get it. Yeah, one more person can jump in if they want. You're more than welcome to. Wait, are you putting it on Mirage? Is that... Oh. I mean, you're gonna have enough damage with Mirage, right? You can't make me farm more Aya, I will die. Use it on Volt too, though. I mean, same thing as Volt, right? Like, he's adding extra reload speed, Nourish, or whatever damage, Roar, or whatever you want to put on it. And then Shock Trooper. Right? Tutorial for hunting eidolons when? I think there's enough tutorials for hunting eidolons. I think there's too many of them. And like, I don't know what I would add to hunting eidolons. You know? Main benefits with the heated charge setup is that you get 50% strip. Flare is basically always up because of Vicarious' great status chance. Don't need to slot Horde and Shot, which is super expensive. Fair enough, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's killing all these guys. I don't really use the Vicarious outside of, like, non-steel path anyway, right? There's like specific weapons I like physically avoid using because like too many people are too invested in those weapons, and the Vicarious was one of them for a long time. Because it's like, if I show them a build that's like slightly off the best, I get a monologue of like why I'm like the worst builder ever. It's like, this is the reason why I don't show or play with the Magistar on stream. Because, like, the last time I showed the Magistar on stream, I got some people talking about how bad my build was. It's very, frustrating. Bar calling you the worst builder ever because that's an insane thing to say to a person. Yeah. No, I think you're very different from that Slowboat, but it's just like, it's like, I don't know, even though you didn't do it, it's like part of that reason why I'm like, oh boy, here we go again. It just, I don't know. It's something that happens with the Warframe community when a weapon becomes giga meta and like a lot of people start using it, because like there will eventually be somebody who's just like, I have perfectly min-maxed the Magistar and anybody who plays it differently is like wrong. And you're like, cool dude, fucking great. I'm gonna use my like subpar build and still do damage cap, like fuck off. Sorry, that was very aggressive. That was way more aggressive than I meant it to be. Don't tell people about Zaws, yeah. No, sorry, I didn't mean to like go off there, Slowboat. It's just like, I don't know. As the kids call it, valid crash out. I don't know if it was valid. Slowboat's just trying to be helpful. I just use Rubrico and Mesa for Mesa for Eidolons. I thought for some reason I read not Mesa in my head, but read Mesa properly. I think I'm the one who should. No apologies. It's fine. You're doing okay. You hate the experience. Okay. To be fair, whenever somebody like, there are ways to critique. Like, this is coming from somebody who's worked, like, customer service before. There's ways to critique builds. There's ways to critique everything in this fuck-ass world that we're in. But, like, for some reason, people don't understand that saying your build sucks or whatever you're doing sucks is, like, one of the easiest ways to get into an argument. People just don't seem to understand that. I don't understand why or how people don't understand how to like interact with people. I don't know. It's like weird. Capture the new Grenier. That's not the right one, right? Capture Grenier Agent. It's not capture the Grenier Agent, is it? It's rescue, right? Wasn't there a camp around here somewhere? Am I dumb? Search and rescue, that's the right one. Do you reclaim the stolen artifact too? The Anasa sculpture? Yeah, yeah. Oh. Drone? Yeah, my titanium build is online. It's on YouTube or in the Discord. I think the wrong build was in Discord. I gotta put the right one in there though. I'm just gonna wipe people like Gauss now. One button freeze, one whole room, and boom, yeah. It's pretty fun. He's a really fun frame. These Harrow so I can just tell the Eidolon to go fuck itself. Honestly, it's a good reason to use Harrow. A really good reason to use Harrow. These Warframe players we're talking about, most of them probably haven't seen another human being in like years. I mean, I don't know, I can sometimes do it, I guess. It's like my Titania build, to be fair, is like I kind of also do the same. Wait, is this not the... Oh, this is the low-level one. Did we not get the higher level one? But the way you build crafts in vacuums, rather than build crafting for loadouts, that's why I find your team super interesting. It's a very, very different from my approach. Yeah, it's like... A lot of people, I don't know, it's fun to like build in a vacuum because then you're like, okay, I get a good comparison across all of the weapons. And then once I find out like a cool mechanic for said weapon, then I can adjust from there. But finding like a base general use for the weapon is like really important to me. I don't know. It's like I found a base general use for the Ultranox, and I was like, okay, cool, this is actually like pretty good. This is like fine. And then I was like, oh, but it's multi-co, so we can put it on like Saren or like, I think yeah, Salamander was putting it on Harrow, and it was like killing level cap. Like level cap disruption targets. Okay. So what is this bounty? Shut up. Yeah, that's low level. We're looking for like this one, 40 to 60. Weapon is that? This is the Icarius. Icarius Prime. Never even thought of the weapon on its own merits. So it's definitely a shortcoming of mine. It's like, I don't know, it's both a good thing that you're not thinking about it on its own and a bad thing at the same time. Because like, sometimes if I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go use, capture their leader. Oh, these are level 10 to 30. We have to go back. If I'm gonna use the Sobek, right? If I'm gonna use the Sobek actually isn't that good of a weapon. It's really good on specific frames. Right? It's like really silly on specific frames. Like it's very silly on Saren and Araxia and Side 9. But on its own, it's actually not that good. It's like fine as a weapon. Hit wrong button, that's okay.
Let's make 'em find out a little faster. Cut off their supplies.
Shieldback being kind of unusable, and then on Sarencida, only it's suddenly super good. It's why, like, when people are like, oh, what Kuva weapon should I get? The Sobek is not ever my suggestion. Like, I actually do genuinely think that the Kuva Comb, right now, with Debilitate, is far better than the Sobek ever has been, for general use. And it's very important to make that distinction, because if you're like a new player and you're picking up the game for the first time and you're like, hey, what's the best like Kuva weapon? But your favorite frame is Nidus. What? It's not gonna be Sobek. The Sobek isn't that good on Nidus. Corrosive and then electric dots. Yeah. Are you talking about on the Kuva Cone? Or on the Sobek? Yeah, the Kuva Heck with overcharge is specifically really funny right now, because the alt fire gets like 212 projectiles. I hadn't thought about that. Cone. It's specifically Debilitate is really silly on basically any shotgun. Because, like, shotguns don't work the same way beam weapons do. Because shotguns have the chance to apply a status per projectile. Whereas beams apply multiple statuses per tick of the weapon. So it's like, when you apply, let's say, 40 statuses of corrosive in one shotgun, you're actually still applying 30 stacks of Debilitate statuses, which is really fucking funny. Especially because the Kuva Comb is such a high status based shotgun. Beams are any shotguns, yeah, basically. It's like really, really funny on the Kuva Comb, like weirdly silly. With all the benefits of armor strip and scaling from prime to electric mods, yep. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, the Kuva Comb is like really fucking good right now. I like, without actually any exaggeration, just swapped Debilitate onto my Kuva Comb, and it was actually fucking fully shredding Steel Path 230s, and I was like, okay, I have to mess with this weapon at some point, because I haven't messed with it in so long. Crux is still also very good, yes. I really like the spooling mechanic on the comb. I agree, it's kind of cool. Caches? Oh my god. I gotta love comb, I don't know. I mean, it's really fun. It's a good shotgun. It's such a basic shotgun, like in the grand scheme, but it is really good. Is it fucking... No, it's not up here. Doge verified. Thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. I haven't done level cap out, but I want to try it, though I don't know how difficult it would be. Joining the Discord, and then on Saturdays, people get together and like do stuff. So if you want to like ask for someone to like do level cap with you then, you're more than welcome to. There it is. Fucking blends in. What progenitor do you recommend on the comb? If I'm completely honest, now it's absolutely magnetic. Explain debilitate versus crux on comb. So crux is just status chance and ammo efficiency, which is really nice because you don't have to reload as often. And if you have a raw element that does just dot damage, like electricity or heat or whatever status, it will do like a ton of statuses because of the extra status chance from crux. Whereas debilitate, if you just mod for combined statuses, so like corrosive, viral, blast, probably not blast in this case, but magnetic, radiation, it will also apply those secondary statuses, or the base statuses from those combined. So debilitate will take corrosive and you will get electricity and toxin. So they're just a little different. Also, you shoot someone and they disappear into numbers and status symbols. Yeah. Ten stacks magnetic, 10 stacks corrosive, both getting prime charged shell value. That's crazy. Yeah. Damn. They send you build for advice. Yeah, sure. I don't... Do you need my advice? Wait, what? I mean, I'll definitely look, but like... Are you sure, man? Okay, we're looking for... the correct bounty. You're like smarter than me, Slowboat. Why do you need my advice? Title is literally I can help with builds. Yeah, I mean I can help with builds, but like... Slowboat, come on. Jackhammer. How do you think of the 300 bits? I appreciate it. No, of course, Slowboat, I'll help. I'll help if I can. Check the ones further in front of Cetus. Didn't we? Didn't we just check that? I don't actually remember where they all are. Fuck. This is a lie. Everyone builds differently. You know how to use the tech better than I do? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. This is a surprise. I mean, sure. Send it to me. Can we tell Slowboat to downrank all his mods by 1? Is that an option? I failed the teacher 3 times. Lies. You liar. Don't lie to me. I could tell. I could see it in your eyes. Looks like they all have capture we can kill. Alright, well we'll do capture. Fine. Tried to nightwave skip all the dialogue. I kept breaking it. Oh. Wait. That actually makes a lot of sense why it broke. Okay. I think I was nightwave skipping some of the dialogue in the newest quest and the old peace quest, and I was breaking as well. So I kinda get it. I actually bricked the quest 3 full times. Okay, but like that's not a skill issue. That's like a too much skill issue. You know what I mean? You like are too advanced. The first lesson in patience. The enemy AI in some newer quests is also really bad. Oh, I mean, okay, we actually did have to reset the Old Beast quest once. We had to reset because the sentient that we are friends with in the quest got stuck in the ceiling. So yeah, there's that. Ceiling tech? Yeah. I think it's in the VOD for the Old Beast. I got stuck in a location on my new account as well. Yeah. Oh, I think we're gonna start the new account. Or a new account within like a week or so. I'm just kind of really excited about building weapons right now. I don't know why. It's just been a really fun time. So the new account will essentially be a no gift account. The whole point is to farm everything myself. I will at least be playing on my main account at least once a week. Just to do weeklies and stuff. Eventually we will stop using that account again. But that's totally fine. Just no gifting. If you guys want to join and do stuff, like, I don't think things are gonna be hard. I'm mostly worried about... I mostly want to check out, like, the weapons that we get as new players. How good the Thornback is, mostly is, like, the main one I'm excited about. What the best, like, progression path is for new players and stuff. And, like, realistically just look at the game again from like a new set of eyes. You know? Similar to what like Flynn is doing with his like new player experience thing. But it's mostly because like I want to be able to give the advice to new players if they ask. No trading. You die or fail the mission, you have to delete the frame and farm another. No. Maybe at some point. Based on ND-D20's new player playthrough, the Thornback is nuts. See, and when we were testing it, the Thornback was like actually genuinely solid. It's a status-based weapon. Like, it's a status-based weapon with what is it, 42% status chance? Or is it 36? What am I thinking of? $36? Okay. But still, like, it's 36, it has a reactor, so it, like, starts with double stat or double mod capacity. It's given to you within, like, the first 5 missions in the game, and just, like, Jesus Christ. If you're, like, paying attention to, like, status damage to enemies, you can, like, status swap to different types of enemies. The free potato weapon is crazy good for a newer player, yeah. Was giving advice to a new player, and he told me he sold the Thornback because someone else told him to. The person is better. A person that doesn't have a potato yet. Bruh. Yeah, a person that doesn't have a potato doesn't have the steel path incarnate. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's get a Potatoes, Furious, Fragor, and Boltar off the rip now, pretty much. The Fragor is the one that's, like, crazy to me. But, like, you can also just build the Mire. And the Mire is, like, crazy good. Also, learning new tech about the Rumblejack and understanding how fucking strong the Rumblejack actually is. I mean, the Fragor is like a good slam weapon, right? Rumblejack and its best friend Influence. Well, so what's really fun about the Rumblejack is that it is also just really good with Influence and Afflictions. Mire is also free, yeah. Yeah, Excalibur might be the wrong choice to start with, but like, that's only because of Excalibur existing, in my opinion. I don't know if I'll make a video on this. I think if I do make one, it's gonna be like, I don't know, I'd have to like make a script and everything for it. I don't know, we'll see. I think there's enough like before you start Warframe videos out there. But it's more like I want the information for like when people pop into stream kind of thing. How do you get Excal? Like regular Excal? What is good on a Sampo driven for slam build? Ignis? Help. Mars boss. Oh. Wait, that's like really easy. Wait, what? Oh, it's because Volt is from like the clan dojo and that's super, super easy. Okay. I understand. Where's Mag from? Is it- wait, is Mag Sergeant? Is Mag Sergeant? Mag is Sergeant? That's so funny. Yeah, I guess he is like quote unquote the hardest.
Our target is among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop.
Did Excalibur come from Pluto? I think so, yeah. We'll do like 1 or 2 more of these, and then we'll go to Deimos and do some Deimos farming. Oops, my bad. I know I need to chill.
Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop.
That's why I said hardest. Fair, yeah. I have Sepulchrum Riven. What should I roll? What should I go for with your build? I mean, multi-shot, absolutely. Crit damage is going to be nice. I don't think it's required, though. I think, honestly, like, 2 statuses, 2 combined statuses for that weapon might be really nice. But, like, it might just be like a... It might just be like a condensing angle. Where you, like... reload speed... multi-shot... fire rate? Hi Sam, how you doing? did seem like Sepulchrum needed infinite mod space. Yeah. It does feel that way. In reality, it doesn't matter who you start with, because you can get the second best frame Gara fairly early on. Second best frame? I also do think that farming for Gara early in the game is a mistake. I do think that is a mistake. Like, it's worth getting a Gara, but I don't think it's worth a new player going out of their way to go get Gara immediately. She's like really high investment and has 2 things she has to forma. Zephyr the best Warframe? That one I can actually agree with. She's like really fucking strong, so underrated. Like heavily underplayed for who she is. Get Gara Prime if you want to get Gara. Same for Sevagoth and Korra. Yeah. Getting base frames instead of primes is a mistake. I don't think getting base frames is a mistake. I think, like, upgrading base frames is a mistake. I still think Octavia is the best frame. I mean, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. I think Octavia is good, but she's only good, like, mostly in a vacuum. It's pretty much between tits and Volt, but I'm a crack addict. I mean, personally, I think Titania is, like, the best frame in the game. And, like, a lot of her play rate comes from the fact that, like, people just do relics with her, and, like, nobody else. But yeah, I think Volt is up there for sure. I also just think... I think the best, like, all-rounder frame for, like, the generalist population is Gauss. Like, Gauss is infinitely tanky, super insanely fun, has, like, really interesting mechanics. And, like, you get to be the fast man that runs on water. I don't know, he just, like... He's too cool, man. He's just too cool. Codemace is trained Protea. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of frames that are good in this game, but like, for new players, if somebody picks up the game, there's more people in the game today that I know joined the game and started playing Warframe because of Gauss. Like, there's more people that have done that. I have quite literally had, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 dozen people that, like, joins my stream and have been like, hey, yeah, I started playing Warframe because of this, like, crazy speedrunning guy named Gauss. And I'm like, fucking, yep. Popular and fun doesn't mean best, though. He's also one of the faster frames in the game, he's also one of the best weapons platforms in the game, and he has one of the best nukes in the game. The slowest speedster in Warframe. Yeah, I think the other thing is like, I think people misunderstand that he's fast and controllably fast for a lot of players. I started playing after seeing his Prime trailer. Friend who used to main him showed me. Yeah. Where do I get Uriel's rifle? Either from Descendia or Paretha Rebellion. It drops his like blueprints, I'm pretty sure. You can also probably buy it from the store from Rogue. It's like weird that I'm seeing so many people comment about how Gauss is like not that fun to them. Whoops, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to not.
Here comes the supply pod. Destroy the supplies before the enemy can get their hands on it.
Closest character to be a comic speedster in vibe and strength out of the game on the market. Yeah.
There's the supply beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop.
Did you think Gus scales with knowledge pretty hard? Yeah. I genuinely do think like Gauss could probably be a starter frame. Like from a simplicity standpoint, if you look at Gauss's kit, his 1 is move fast. His 2 is stay alive button. His 3 is like AoE damage and a nuke. And his 4 is long duration buff. That gives like fire rate and stuff like that. And like that's as simple as he sounds. He has so much in-depth and like complexity that you can actually like mess with. And Thermal Thunder, you can subsume over his 3. Or sorry, Thermal Thunder has thermal transfer, which is really good. His 2 can be subsumed over because you can like shield gate better on him than on most frames. But his 2 is like really powerful anyway, so you don't have to. He builds off of duration and not strength, which is very unique for a Warframe. His movement speed is based off of sprint speed mods, which are like not something that frames like. It's like weird. I don't know. I don't think he should replace Volt. I think of all of the frames, he wouldn't replace Volt, because I think Volt is probably the best starter frame. The only reason why I say that is because Volt is really basic. He's super basic, which means he's really good for new players. It's also why he has the most amount of mains, because he's very easy to like use like additional special mechanics on because he's so basic. No, I think Rhino is good for that place. I do think Gauss should not be disruption though. I think Gauss should be like, I don't know, like Sedna or something. Maybe not Sedna. No, he's on Sedna. He's in Kappa, but like I'm talking like maybe a boss. Yeah, Mag is also, I mean, to be fair, all 3 are good starters. I think of the 3 starters, I think Excalibur is actually the worst. And I just think he's the worst because they decided to add him into the game later on anyways that you're just forced to get. I do think, after the rework, Valkyr is probably one of the strongest starter frames. Would Trinity be a good starter? So, she falls into the same problem as why Loki is not a good starter. Because Loki is... How do I explain it? He doesn't do things. Yeah, he doesn't like... He doesn't allow players to like play the game in the way that they should be. You know what I mean? Like he when Akome is the second frame, you can access situation. Actually, Kome being early is interesting to me. But yeah, I kind of agree. He goes invisible, and that's honest work. Have a good Loki, you almost have to have a helmet, yeah. Okay, drone. It's stuck on the terrain. Oh. Okay, thank God. I feel like Kome is a very starter frame option. She's interesting because she does something unique, and that is she forces players to interact with statuses. This is exactly why I don't farm INCs. I could say the same thing about Deimos. I literally the other day had a issue in Deimos where, like objectives were just not doing things that they were supposed to be doing. Enemies stopped spawning during like the objective where you're supposed to kill enemies. Right. Alright, let's go to Deimos. Komi is behind a pretty fat grind. I can't imagine a new player would just stop doing the whole game just to get her. I don't think her grind is that long, to be fair. Yeah, she's weird because she's like, she wants to be a late game, like long duration frame. But otherwise, I think she's fine. Her being the first 24-hour farm frame, though, was very strange to me. That one didn't make sense. No. What's the best story weapon? I mean, if you count side stories, then it's the Zorus. It's probably the Zorus if you count side stories. Sorry, let me write down this, like... Oh my god, what do I call it? Lanterns, that's it. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was writing down the Higasa short because I forgot it, and I was like, oh god, well, I don't want to forget that. Skiajati from Melee. Nadarok? I think the Nadarok specifically because it's fun. I think it's like one of the first, like, you pick up this weapon and you're like, wait, that's cool as fuck. One more slot if anybody wants to join. We're doing Steel Path Deimos bounties. The Nefer is not a story quest weapon, unfortunately. I I think for like effective strength from like the base game, I actually genuinely think it's the Rumblejack now. Oh yeah, I can look at it. Is a recon effects worth building? Yes. Does planks count as a story weapon? No. Did you send me? Oh, I can. Oh, you're talking about you want me to look at it. Okay, hold on. Which you need a stance and it's not given to you. You don't need the stance. So, debilitate. I'm running magnetic corrosive. This is not what I would suggest for debilitate. I literally did this. Like, I literally took this and then put debilitate on it and then shot the gun. And I was like, damn. Seedberg, you can slam with it. The reason why I'm saying it's good is because you slam with it. You don't need a stance. You sent your idea as well? Ooh, I like radiation. I like radiation on this. You get the extra magazine capacity. Oh, and then you're scaling it based off electricity from the primed charged shell. Fire rate, multi-shot, yeah. There's no extra, like, multi-shot. There's visualize the armaments, but... yeah, I mean, the cool thing is, like, Savvy is gonna get so many stacks. Your build, Miko, you just Inferno to Prime Shell? Actually, yeah. Prime Shell is a smart option, though. Yeah, and then my build is literally just Magnetic Corrosive instead. Hi, Ian. How you doing? Yeah, so the reason why the Rumblejack I think is really good is because if you put this build on it. So this is a this is actually not a forma build. This is a 0 forma build. If you do this. And you take off Galvanized Reflex. If you do this and run Afflictions, this does multiple millions on every slam. Also Afflictions, if you do, I think it's one, it's like one Brutus, you get an Afflictions. You can like buy 2 or 3 Afflictions. And then you can get this one here. This one right here. You get a rank 2. It's like 6 arcanes, so you can do like 2 or 3 missions. And you'll get a rank 3 or rank 2 melee Afflictions. And because it has a 40% status chance, base status chance by the way, electric only slam. It does not have impact, it doesn't have any physical stuff. It's like really good. I actually have a short coming out for this very soon. Where the build that I show in that is like nothing. Know how much Volt Prime worth? I'm new to the game, wanted to buy the set and I don't know if I overpaid. I think he's like what, 90? He's probably less than that right now. Oh, he's dropping. Oh, 50. How much did you pay? I paid 130. Oh, no. Okay, well, you know what? You learned for the future. Cooper, I will tell you one thing really quick. If you're ever trying to buy something, go to warframe.market. This website right here. If you're looking for something specific, like I said, or like you're talking about Volt Prime, you can type it in this like search bar and then just hit the like full set, and then you can buy it from any of these people. Basically, you'll just click their name, it'll auto copy this, or you can copy it either way, and then paste that in game. They'll invite you, you'll trade, you'll leave their party after saying thank you, and then that's the whole trading experience. Never use trade chat. Until you like fully understand what you're doing on trade chat, don't use trade chat. Sometimes you can get some like pretty good deals on trade chat, so it's like sometimes worth it. Like I kept saying I underpaid too and tried to get me to throw in some prime blueprints. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you paid like more than double. Yeah. It's called scam chat for a reason. Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna there, Slowboat's gonna be really nice to you and give you the difference if you want. Prime Warframes used to be consistently over 100, but they are no longer that. I clicked out of curiosity. Well, what is that legendary pinned chat? Don't worry about it, it's not important. I don't even know what it is anymore. Vauban Prime is 130. Because he's all 4 rares. Oh yes, true. That one's different though. How do you keep your pet alive? Because I use a Vulpifila to bio proc, but she dies constantly. Cool thing about Vulpifilas, it doesn't really matter if they die. It doesn't really matter. They just turn into a little, like, sperm over your shoulder, and then, they just regenerate after, like, a short time. That's it. Fuck. Purple Velocipods. Oh, fun thing that I found out the other day. You guys know the capture tech that I was doing for companions, or for like Deimos conservation, when I was using like Titania with rest. That is bugged right now and not working. Yep. Entirely broken. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's super not working right now. Okay, it's gotta be that. Okay, never mind, we're good. Wait, really? Yeah, I can show it right at the end of the stream tonight. Yeah, so Rest is not able to be cast on any of the ones that they changed the code on. So the ones that they changed the code were like, there was like, predicites and stuff like that. where they changed the code. It was specifically because of Titania that they changed the code too, which is really fucking funny. They changed the code because pixias, or her pixies, her like razorflies, were targeting them and they weren't supposed to be. Hi Bardini, how you doing? I don't know if they'll give me partner. I'm not really worried about it though. Right now, so RR doesn't work on just Titania. I'm not sure. I have only tried it on Titania. So I was gonna be making like a video on, or I already made the video. I just recorded something different instead. Because I was gonna do Deimos conservation as like part of the video, but instead I just made it Requiem pillars. Wait, I ask for with it, please. Do tell me what weapons goes well farming with my Necrosussy. Solus, don't do that. There's almost 500 people I'm trying to talk to all at the same time. If I miss your message, I'm gonna miss your message. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Don't do that. Crazy. You may know if the Vetrica is a fun melee. It's super fun. I think it's got... doesn't it have multi-co and it's like... glass projectiles? I'm doing pretty good, Bardini. We're vibing. We're vibing. We built the Kestrel Prime today. Have you tried that yet, Barney? I do try my best to hit as many messages as possible. Like, I really do. Can you play Titania with, like, Volt or Wisp for the party? How do you not run into every wall? Well, so Wisp is actually pretty manageable, because she's not a multiplier to movement speed, so it's kind of just additive together. And if the Volt speed is too much, aim, move backwards, and then roll. It'll get rid of the speed. We'll never see this message. She'll never know I actually don't think she should. I did an influence build. Have you? You? I also did an influence build. It's like a pseudo influence bounce build. It's like fine. I think it's like... it's not the worst glaive in the game right now. Fast mission is brute from my experience. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We just did the first one because it, like, I didn't want to cancel it. I actually made a video on this too. On brute force farming. I had a short on this a while ago. I love salad. Approximately does the next Plague Star is coming? I think it's usually every 2 years, right? I think something like that. I think I'm more excited for the next Plague Star because I know what to expect. Does it make sense? That's just a whole guy's face. Oh fuck, that's an actual person. I mean, yeah. Chill's favorite kind of salad. So I make this like strawberry salad. It's got like a sweet dressing, and it's like spinach based. But it's like cut up strawberries, like almonds. Like a sweet salad. Or a sweet, dressing, and then... yeah, it's like really simple, but it's really good. I don't know. Oh, sometimes I put like feta cheese in it. Salad is an actual person. He's the chillest guy around. Some could say iceberg chili. I'm sorry. Strawberry salad sounds really interesting. It's actually really tasty. Delete your mouth now. I can't do that. No puns allowed. But I did anyway. It's too bad. You're just gonna have to suck my ass. Mika, why? Because it's funny. It makes you all groan. Not in that way. Regular groan, like this cat is stupid groan, not like porn groan. What are you guys thinking? Just stop. No. No, I can't. My brain is already done. It's like end of stream time, okay? Give me a break. No. Nobody was thinking that. Oh, come on. At least 4 people were thinking that. You're the only one thinking that. You horny fucking cat. Hey, Ian? Suck my ass. Hot wood. Don't. Now you're the one being weird. Knock knock, am I late for the party? I mean, you got like 15 minutes to hang out and vibe and have a good time. So yeah, not really. You're good. Ooh. Shiny. Yippee, we broke the sack. This is too good to pass up. Mika can dish but can't take. What do you mean? I literally just dished. What do you mean? What are you talking about? We still have to tell people to follow Ian. Yeah, follow Ian. Everybody follow Ian. Right now. Was anyone thinking that? No. See, some people said yes. Two people said wah. What the fuck does wah mean? Nobody said yes. What? Oh, a bunch of liars you are. Bunch of liars. Fucking motherfuckers lying to their cat girl. I don't think at all. Honestly, same. I like only think sometimes, and when I do think, it's like the worst things to ever come out of humanity, so you know. The social pressure from being here, from there being 0 yeses, was a factor for me, honestly. See, like, this is what I mean. Come on. Both of you two Sue might think. I have 2 brain cells and they think. And they fight for third. Look. Look. Sam. Wait. Are we not getting any percent? What's happening? Oh, that. Okay. We're good now. This objective sucks. Only because they don't ramp up the amount of enemies that you spawn in a group. And so you just end up having to kill like 5 times as many enemies or 4 times as many enemies. And like... I just love that, man. Dingus, hello. And there's not enough enemies to spawn it. Hi, Dingus. Welcome in. Killing the pods doesn't count, you have to wait and I hate it. Yeah. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Hi, Dingus, how was your stream? How's Frame of War? It's good. It's good. We just built the Kestrel? The Kestrel Prime. And then we built the Sepulchrum and the Higasa. Which I think kind of surprised me. The Higasa actually kind of surprised me. Did some Descendia and things. Nice, nice. How do you like Descendia, out of curiosity? Oh, I have... If you do have to run Dingus, you're more than welcome to. I won't hold you here. I know I typically, like, end up just raiding and then, like, leaving before I say anything. It's kind of... I probably annoy people. I think it's a nice addition. It's different. I agree. I think it's super cool. Super, super cool. Genuinely surprised with how fun it is. Yeah. It's weird. It's because it's, like, unique. Like, this week is really fun because we fight a tank in the tower for some reason. The random tank is so cool. I've heard all bad things about Higasa. Is Higasa good? Nah. It's fine. It's better than I thought. It's much better than I thought. I'm like... Okay, I'm done. I gotta show stuff before the end of stream. Roses from the Abyss is a mad good song. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. I do think an endless Descendia is a really cool option though. Oregon Hell Tank is real. I need to clear this week. Yeah. It's really fun. Oh, we got 3 IR. Not bad. Still like a 9.5 minute run. Oh, is Dingus still here? I kind of want to show the Higasa thing. Oh, Darty, are you able to watch as well? Or are you said internet dropped. Are you back from internet being dropped, or is this a new thing? On my phone? Okay. So Barty, is Dingus here? Dingus is probably gone. Which, honestly, fair. Okay, so... Fun thing. Zadas has a really interesting interaction with the Higasa. And it's not like a damage-based one, it's just a really cool effect. So let me actually turn off my companion here. Don't see her in the viewer list? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so essentially, the projectiles normally do the thing that like Zada's does, but instead of like firing the projectiles at normal speeds, off into random directions, they do this. They look like the Festival of Lights, or Festival of like Lanterns. Can you try energy colors like red and blue? Yeah, sure, yeah. Are they visual or they do hits? They do hits. They definitely hit. So red and blue. Let's try red and blue. Anyways, just, it's like cool. I don't know. They look like souls drifting. They sure do. Can they be pulled in with mag too? I don't know. But they seem to have infinite projectile lifetime. They should stay around between Warframe stops? True. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yes. If they're within the bubble, they do get pulled. Which is really cool. Okay, but they don't seem to do the gas would be cool with this, yeah. It's like Purgator vibes, yeah. It's a good weapon to have. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like a cool weapon. It's like not that cool, but like, I don't know. I mean, somebody also wanted me to make them white. I can make them white. Should I make them off-white? Does that might make it crazy? Maybe. Me just making sperm. Not the cum lights. I mean, to be fair, it does look really cool. I don't... do be aware, this does slow your game down. I think this is essentially the same problem that the Hema ran into with its projectiles. Do they disappear when they hit stuff? They do, okay. They pop like bubbles. And ironically, does not look like cum. No, it doesn't. if you were in like... Wait. Does this need sawdust? Yeah. Hold on. Hold. I have a really cool possible thing here. This is gonna be really bright. I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on. How do I change the blur of the light of the, Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Right. So then we can spawn enemies. Just spawn... It doesn't really matter. I wish we could spawn more enemies. Or tankier ones at the very least. The projectiles actually look really cool too. Anyways, yeah, cool stuff. I think that weapon's really neat. Rate of fire. Oh shit, you're right. Hold on. Yeah, you literally can just like not have a build on the Higasa. Like, you can just do this. So multi-shot for like split chamber, vigilante armaments, fire rate for like speed trigger, shred. Forever, why not? Magazine size. And then like reload speed. For like fast hands. Let's try this one more time. Sorry, the only reason why I'm like not showing the screen when it does this is because it's pure white. I was kind of expecting it to be green, but... Okay. Damn, the problem is gonna be how long is it gonna take me to kill this one guy? I can also just do this. Kinda cool. I don't know. That's fucking sick. It's so cool. It looks like cum waves. I actually don't think this looks like cum. It's like, I don't know. Grenier got cut in the nut matrix. Crazy. Insane. Honestly, it kind of looks like stars. Now that they're like spread out. Marshmallows. Ghosts, actually. Yeah, really cool effects. Alright. Anyways. Anyways. That is the end of the stream. You gonna Toho your way out of this one? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Do those things move quicker with projectile speed? Good question, no idea. I don't think they're supposed to move that slow. In the first place. Okay. Who is online? Oh, yes. And new to Warframe. And I want to know, is Oberon good? Very good, yes. Very good. Alright, we're gonna raid Fran. Fran's cute. Fran also types, but has a really nice vibe. So, she might struggle to respond to all of you. I apologize. But she's a very, very, very smart Warframer. So, oh no. She disabled raids. Huh. She has a cap? Like a cap on how many people can be there? Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. I get it. I get it. Don't worry, Mika. I'll go live. Of course you will. Of course you will. Who else is online? Damn. There's not a lot of people that, like, are around right now that I've not just raided, like, immediately. Alright. And he's been live for 11 hours, so that's also probably off the table. Alright. This one. Alright, we're raiding Chantico. Oops. Fucking... God damn it. I'm getting baited by my own messages. Fuck. Alright, chat. We'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna make some more shorts and stuff. I made one short today and I had like half of one finished. So I've got some stuff to do. But I have some like ideas now. Yesterday I was kind of like out of ideas, but today I had like fucking 40. So I wrote them all down. I have to talk about the Roll Arcane, but I want to test it first, so we'll do that tomorrow. And if you guys have any weapons you want me to like build and stuff, message in the suggestions chat. Just the weapon. Don't say anything else, just the weapon. Make sure to like look through the builds first, because I've built a lot of weapons already. So yeah. Anyways, good night everybody. Sleep well, take care of yourselves. Goodbye everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.